Hey boys, good morning. Early Elich pouring in. We have Count Noctilus here. Played yesterday for about 8 or 9 hours. Hey Momo, hey Matt. Count Noctilus has pretty much ultimate freedom. You can go wherever you want, and you have a pretty impressive movement to do so. This campaign has the mods for AI and their behavior and their potential, so the AI is enhanced. I wouldn't say different than vanilla, but only different, I would say vastly superior. We got a goal, no occupation of Ultron, so we're leaving the High Elves be, and they're actually gonna be super strong this campaign. Curious to see if what they do about it, and we go wherever I feel like going, wherever the wind will take me. In a couple of turns, Nemesis Crown will be announced, and we'll see what it is. Nemesis Crown very powerful for Count Noctilus, so we might get it.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Got a Count Noctilus here, rank 13. We got already Armor of Destiny, Obsidian Blade, Obsidian Amulet. Have his unique item for more movement line of sight. And we got Trickster Shard. Haven't found that many items really, but found quite a bit of ancillaries, and their ancillaries are pretty decent. Army is pretty good. Got some grey Depth Guard from Wasteland. There's a bunch of battles there, so Depth Guard are available there. And we're fighting Empire. We arrived just at the time when the Empire was in disarray, and it's gonna be very hard for them to do anything about this. Wherever Noctilus goes, this is where area gonna receive mega pressure. The game kind of points you on Ultron early, so this is usually what AI Noctilus does, pressures Ultron, to the point where Ultron has a really big struggle. But Noctilus doesn't require to go anywhere or be anywhere, so you can do whatever you want. Anywhere in the world, and this is a faction one of the best campaign movement range, so you can not only get there earlier, but you can also just outmaneuver everybody as well. Emperor Coast has been one of the factions the best movement.
Flotilla of the Dark.
We'll see what's gonna happen here with the crown. 2 turns. If you're lucky, it might be here immediately. Getting the crown would make Count Noctilus very powerful. So we should try to get the crown. There is really no next no downside having crown on the Vampire Coast. Make the Vampire Coast the real menace. And since we're in the Empire and this early, the crown is really powerful, especially for this faction.
The Dark Commodore.
The Dark Commodore.
Dreadfleet, sail.
Okay, we're gonna target the Reichland and Wissenland and Nuln, while we're gonna be looking for the Nemesis Crown. Count Noctilus gets the Nemesis Crown, will be all powerful.
Move, damned crewmen.
Negative wins here into positive wins. Nice, we got movement. Look at this movement, we got 180 movement. We can still get Supervisor.
Ends justify means.
And then Vampire Coast can go in camp, so they get another 5 defense, 5 leadership, but with shipbuilding another 10 defense when attacked, so the army can have easy extra additional 15 defense, which is crazy.
Fear
Nothing to worry about here.
intriguing.
March 10th, so we can get a supervisor for another 5 line of sight and 5 movement range, which makes this army have one of the best line of sight possible. I mean, look at this, we are there, and we see on the other side of Paragon here. And you can get even more line of sight. This is gonna be special on an army that is have a seascape artist, because another 50 line of sight with 10 movement. And his item is 15 movement and 15 line of sight. And you get 10 line of sight from the Fleet Sailing Admiral office. Got 3 Necromancers wing of the office. So offices work when you reload a game. When you load a game, so no need to work for workarounds. So only issues with the offices is when you disband a lord in office. The left side should be assigning an office after they're disbanded, not before. Because the effect stops working for some reason. But they're still in the office.
Burn the coastlines.
Burn the coastlines. The free moving around the coast is really crazy. I was expecting this to be feel very powerful, but it feels so good. So right now, what is going to be happening in the campaign? We're going to be pillaging the Empire, and we're going to be looking for the Nemesis Crown. If any faction get Nemesis Crown, it is the Vampire Coast and the Dreadfleet. I mean, in any faction should get it, should go for it early, it's this one. Okay, I'm gonna declare war on somebody in 2 turns. Get
I'll always find profit in my dealings, even if it means murder.
So, Gokfag wants a non-aggression pact. We weakened the Calfrans quite a bit, and they decided to attack the Empire as well. Hard to say what's gonna happen between them and the vampires. I mean, Vampire Coast and the Ogres can work together, only -10 aversion. But this doesn't do anything. It might just prevent a war later on. But we're not worried really about the Ogres. Especially not having any fixed land, we're just here to pillaging. Keep targeting Reichland, and it'll be Elspeth next, but we'll prioritize the crown. Emperor's holding a really bad spot.
Ready the Reaver.
180 movement. It's kind of sad that we gotta use our full movement here at the edge, because we are just next to the settlement, and the rest of the turn movement is gone. So not much benefit from this movement this turn at least. In 2 turns we're getting Admirals, Astrolabes, and we'll get the next Legendary Admiral. The Legendary Admirals are immortal and they got shipbuilding access, so they're kind of like your additional Legend Lords. Crown does get a pop-up on turn 25.
Deceiver.
I thirst.
Blood is thirsty.
You go.
Now.
Man-eater.
We're rank 79, so strong infections unlikely to give military access on there's a big gap in military.
Grave to...
Same goes for alliances.
My madness is not weakness.
What? You better have crawled out of your grave for a good reason. Talking Morks needs it.
Grom not only got overrun, but man, he got to war with everybody. What is this? Aranesa has taken this place, so Morgul had to take the Castle Carcassonne.
Drown the world.
Drown the world. There's a big garrison, you know. There are 5 depth guard in the army now. 3 dual axes and 2 pole arms. This is such a really downhill position.
We will succeed.
Will?
Dick hands.
I do not fail. Oh my God! Lust.
Someone's zombie, huh?
Harnessing the gears, covering ground.
What happened with the cannons? Why the 2 went down like that? It's very suspicious.
Storm them. Yes, master. Consider it done.
Very suspicious. I guess they're firing cannons as well.
Undead.
But they went down pretty quick there. And the tower collapse looks like caused some damage there. It almost looks like it happened at the same time.
Count Noctilus.
Make a breach there. Get that mortar down.
At once.
Get that mortar.
Surround us. Unstoppable.
Any great swords here? I don't see any great swords here. There's some halberds.
Maelstrom. Empower me. Destruction.
Gunnery wide. Orders! Moving! Sea dead rise!
Okay, mortars deal with their mortar. They affect the soul blight to let lower armor damage.
Defeat is unacceptable! Blood on the sun!
Giant! Take hands! Yes, sir.
Mortar's getting nuked. This will have such low damage. It's mostly disruption.
What? Blood on the sun!
Still don't have the
Take
Noctus skill grants 8 defense to Death Guard. That'll be huge.
Error! Unleash!
Get me close! Corkscrew!
The mortar hasn't out yet.
The gods will rival us!
Yeah, that mortar routed.
Your orders? Agreed!
Mortar shooting the wall are really deadly.
Attack!
Don't have an upgraded invocation hack.
I smell fear! Halt, Noctilus! Off deck! Plan! Agreed!
Just like the shots in when Necrofax is shooting in melee range, like causing a lot of disruption and much damage. This thing is at the 4-3 defense. It's fighting halberds.
Gunnery mob!
Serve me! Orders! For blood! Immediately! Shall dominate! Deathly swift! Only blood!
Who's next?
74 defense on Wendy. Still vulnerable to fire.
Outer ways!
Let it begin!
And they're routed.
Charge! Moving!
Noctilus doesn't even have regeneration right now, it's barely losing health. This was, yeah, we lost the Mutland's Blessing, no more extra feast resist. Had it for 20 turns.
Above deck!
Halt, Noctilus!
Let's heal some.
Yes, sir!
This thing is not very accurate, but at least it's more responsive.
Your orders? Go!
I think their mortars hit this a couple of times.
Storm them!
Mortars really good in sieges.
Advancing!
Everybody on infantry is good, as long as they are over half, it's pretty standard for a melee unit. Replenishment go up to 50%, so it's a good number for melee unit. As long as the melee unit hasn't taken over half their casualties, half their unit in casualties, pretty good. There was direct hits on artillery there. 280 kills on this one, 8 depth guard. We don't even have the 20% damage technology. Or their veteran skill. Well, as the tower added up, it does so much damage. The gunnery white did 127 kills, and we're just firing at will. I guess we send the Promethean into Mel as well. Mortars did a lot.
My darkling empire
That's quite a poor turn. We were at the start of our movement and just depleted our moon by occupying.
Noctilus reigns.
Curse of Eternal Service for the royalty in control. My god, Mr. Eternal, thank you, St. Isaac.
All will serve. Dreadfleet.
This is used for cheaper construction. I'm pretty sure the Satosa upright don't add up. It only works on one. I don't think this effect works on heroes, and this is questionable as well.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Gunnery White. I am waiting.
Yes, fleet commander.
Maybe it does add up 10% more steel on. I'll just skip it for the next lord. Well, the garrison here. Zombies, lots of zombies. There's some guns. Might be a good balance of power.
Death and destruction.
Rank 20 on Count Noctilus. Seekers grants Depth Guard, Terror Guys, and Deck Droppers 4 leadership, plus 4 leadership, and plus 8 defense. Plus 8 defense is a pretty good buff. It's kind of like another Bella skill right on top of Bella skills and other stuff. Really good for Depth Guard and Terror Guys. Makes them exceptional in Noctilus's army. That's 8 defense just here. And you get, if you get, for example, attack at 15 defense, up to 15. This guy has such good properties for range. Another 5% replenishment now. I'm pretty sure we kept already. But in case something lowers now.
Now the world.
Plus 22% replenishment. Just crazy. I lowered these replenished troops from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3. But I think they need to lower it even more. Even kept replenishment at a lower rate. 50 is obscene.
Noctilus.
This kind of pays for itself because of upkeep production. We'll not be waiting for a ship's carpenter right anymore, or at least right now. So we get this ahead of time, pays for itself. It'll probably close the gap at almost complete 5,000 gold with the carpenter, what carpenter would have given us.
Ruthless.
I'll keep the rest of the gold. I'm gonna need the gold to get more armies going. This one is dirty cheap right now, but most of the money currently comes from battles.
Count Noctilus reigns.
We'll also just put some benefit buff here, like add 22% ammunition. I don't really care about this going tier 3. Crown will be announced next turn. We'll see what it is. Crown is really strong to get to Noctilus. It's so perfect for him. This is half the reason why I choose the Empire as early area for Count Noctilus. Sleep has been fought off. What do you mean, Saint Isaac? Clan Ang has been destroyed. Damn. Nice. Combination of Wood Elves and Clan Skryre. Since I hit Carcassonne early, Clan Skryre went immediately for Clan Angrund. Shows. Okay. The Nemesis Crown location unwheeled. It's a very powerful... What? It's here? Did they change how this event works? Forged by the famous Dawi runesmith Alaric the Mad, the Nemesis Crown corrupts all it touches, isolating every dark thought. Every dark thought. It twists the mind of its wearer, leaving them hollowed out by madness. Now a horde of goblins has uncovered it and claimed its power for their own. Whatever their intent in death and anarchy are sure to follow. Defeat the Nemesis Crown bearer at the location revealed to decide the fate of the Nemesis Crown. It's either it was revealed here because we are close, or they changed how this works. Because I have never seen it like this. So this is the event. The Nemesis Crown Visions of the Empire. The ancient powerful artifact known as the Nemesis Crown whispers to you from somewhere in the Empire, promising great power should be taken into your stewardship. Visions flood your mind, revealing a glimpse of its location, Drot. The crown lies near a large forest in the Empire. Large forest. Use any of your characters to search for the Nemesis Crown based on the clue above. Having a character start a turn in the correct province will reveal the location of the Nemesis Crown marker. I don't have a character though, but it could count the garrisons. It could count the garrisons. This is extremely lucky. This was fate. Fate, boys!
Night march.
The ultimate power within my reach. And perfect for Count Noctilus. We even get reinforced by Vlad. This is not an item, really. It's more like a event. It's a faction buff. And it is one of the most powerful things to get. It's more straightforward to get the Sword of Cain. So in a way it's more powerful than Sword of Cain. But it's also bears a higher penalty than Sword of Cain. There are three things in this game on this extreme power level. I think the Nemesis Crown is on the top, then Sword of Cain, and then the Burning Books of Corn. The Nemesis Crown, it's not an item itself, so it doesn't take an item slot, and it grants you extreme buffs for one of the armies, and grants you Rampage. You restore movement when winning battles. And it has way more powerful campaign buffs, not just for battle. And in battle, it will grant the unit Lord Bombardment and a very strong Mortis Engine effect. So everything will be dying next to the Lord. So it's extremely powerful. Sometimes you might be planning to get the crown, but it'll be awkward to find it. You might need some time spending. And not every faction has convenient movement around, like the Vampire Coast. For Vampire Coast is actually perfect. Because they don't care being head in diplomacy. And they're supposed to be a menace to others.
Corpse crew. Above deck. Corpse crew. Blood will spill. Maelstrom empowered. That unstubborn. Oh, Noctilus. Ready? Yes, master. Hunger. Let it begin. Yes. Surround. Fight. Holding action.
The guy does have the crown. Gotta get rid of that Gobo. Get the crown, we have to defeat whoever is wearing it.
Terror unleashed. Off deck.
Crown comes in 5 different levels. And every level grants you more power, but also more penalties. And to maintain the crown, you gotta keep winning battles. If you don't meet the conditions of what the crown demands, you will lose it as well. It's perfect for Noctilus though, and it has mega movement. Rampage is ridiculously strong on high movement armies. And make Noctilus even more powerful.
Halt, Noctilus. Flight. Covering ground. To me wins. The enemy quails.
I haven't had a Nemesis crown on the Vampire Coast before. We'll see what kind of upsides, extra unique upsides and downsides there will be. Crown does tend to lower replenishment, increase upkeep on the entire army. But this faction has some of the best replenishment, so that doesn't do anything for Vampire Coast.
I will eschew killing for profit.
The timeless, blackened power of the Nemesis crown now rests in your hands, awaiting a choice that may impact the course of destiny and the fate of the entire world. You could seal the crown away so that its evil may never threaten the world again, but of course such power is always begging to be exercised. What the hell is this even? What the hell is this? You know who this is? This is Count Noctilus. He is evil. There's no seal. No seal. There is just stake. How you know how to had a crown? Because the event starts on turn 25 and it's random in the Empire. And I got really fortunate that it was in Reichland. That's one of the best locations, because you tend to start search for the crown around Reichland anyways. So when you get the crown, it will give you 10 infamy per turn. That's nothing. The infamy resource is next to useless. It'll just add up no matter what you do. Diplomatic relations -20 with all factions, faction-wide. This is one of the penalties of the crown. So everybody will dislike us. And this does create a more hostile campaign. Plus 10% hit points for Count Noctilus. Count Noctilus also get a bombardment called the Nemesis Crown. It's a strong bombardment. So gets another bombardment. He already has the Wraith Storm. Plus 5% weapon strength and plus 5% missile strength for all units in the army. And corruption of the Crown 1. It is a Mortis engine. When Count Noctilus is in melee, all enemies in a 35-meter radius will take 20 to 40 damage. That's a lot. Mortis engine is 16 to 32. So the strongest Mortis engine effect. And eventually Rampage. When you capture the crown, the interface updates on top, and you get a crown interface. You also gain the Forbidden Rod. The bearer of the Nemesis Crown has succumbed to the wounds of battle, and now the ancient artifact rests upon a new brow. As one malevolent power lies defeated, another far more dangerous one, Count Noctilus of the Dreadfleet, arises to take its place. This is probably one of the most dangerous ones to wear the crown. On level 2, infamy will double, diplomatic penalty will double, and we'll start to get rampage. 10% is the first rampage effect. Will also increase the upkeep cost of the army. You get more hit points, more damage in the army, and the corruption is still in level 1. So as you see, the benefits do increase, but so the penalties, well, some new ones get added. What makes the crown so powerful? Two things really that makes the crown very powerful is the rampage. If you have an army that has a lot of movement, Vampire Coast have some of the best movement. So you'll get to do more, you'll start rampaging across the map. So you win battles and you restore movement. And the corruption of the crown makes the character that wears the crown really crazy strong. The infantry becomes ultra trivial fighting him. So the character becomes all powerful. It's like a godlike status. You just add more hit points and ward save, and almost a one-man army potential with any lord. But outside this, the army does get more damage, and the lord does get more hit points. More hit points on Noctilus is crazy, since him on the mount has already like 10,000 health. So him getting more hit points is even crazier, considering he's a Vampire Lord, which is already really tough, and the hit points just extend the potential, you know, effective health because of the all the healing. And there is also a criteria for the crown. We have to do a battle thing every 6 turns. Because it counts this turn, I guess. They have to do battle. If this timer goes to 0, you lose, and defeat also makes you lose the crown. And left number is how many battles are victories are required to upgrade the crown. It was one of the most powerful things to get, and it fits the Noctilus perfectly. I'm just gonna get me some water in a bit. We're back. $180 movement right now, and that's without supervisor. I do have a seafarer. So Noctilus will have a 185 movement right now. 185. And Mud's map would give another 35. That's 220 movement. That's ridiculous. A third of that can be restored by the crown for every victory.
Noctilus.
Okay, we made the depth guard tougher. We already have them tough here as well. Veterans, it does grant them additional 18 armor, 8 attack, and 50 missile resist. This is one of the strongest battle skills, bar none. The strongest when it comes to the amount of stats and what they do. Depth guard is already an elite infantry. Their basic battle skill is kinda underwhelming because it's only 6 defense and trivial leadership buff. But it gets kinda salvaged with obscene veteran 1. They both need armor and missile resistance. Missile resist damage is one of the only things that counters this unit. Because it's hard to match their stats in melee combat. For the second battle skill, we're going to pick no missile infantry, no artillery. These are the monsters, one set of monsters. The flyers and the doggos. And these are the bloated corpses, animated hulks and morgels. So bloated corpses get 12% speed and 10 charge. Animated hulks and morgels get 8 attack and 12% weapon strength. It's actually quite a strong buff. Shame it's wasted on average units and below average units. It's a really strong buff. Well, the strongest units combo I think is the Depth Guard and the Terrorgeist. Even if he didn't have this skill, I would still think the Depth Guard and the Terrorgeist is the strongest combo. But considering Noctilus has this skill, which grants this unit's additional 4 leadership and 8 defense, but 8 defense for example. And Terrorgeist also does get additional 15% damage from Noctilus himself, from the Lord of Dread. And this already has 530 weapon strength. So it's gonna get another 15 just from being Noctilus armored, so 600 weapon strength. Deathshriek Terrorgeist is probably by far his strongest unit in the army stat-wise. The most optimal unit is no doubt the Necrofex Colossus, because it will cost nothing. And they probably not even have to load into battles. Haunting Horror is 6 attack and 12 charge for Terrorgeist, Scurvy Dogs, and Sirens. I'm gonna be using Scurvy Dogs until we get Terrorgeist anyways. Makes the Scurvy Dogs really high offense, so. We actually have early access to already some veteran Dev Guard. These guys are already like 8 already. These are really impressive stats for infantry. Keep in mind they got the frenzy, so they get an additional 10 attack and additional 10% weapon strength and charge. Will Elspeth get destroyed without us doing anything about it?
Such demands are unattainable.
Looks like a crazy backdoor into Elspeth by the ogres, while the Vlad already caused massive damage. We don't have to do much in the Empire. I probably can leave the Empire at this point. I have acquired the crown, the empire is in ruins. We can go elsewhere.
Flotilla of the dark.
We don't have to rush settlements or rush victory, we can just take our sweet time. We can do whatever we want, and nobody can do anything about it. That's the power of Emperor Coast. We just have to make sure that the crown gets its due.
By Sigma, no.
Okay, it's turn 25, we have to also declare war on somebody, huh? We're 77. Has to be a hostile faction closest to my military strength. And that is Iveres. And conveniently they're ally with Kotik and Tyrion. Can declare war on Iveres. On every turn ending with a 5, we gotta declare war on a unfriendly faction closest to my military strength. So in this case, this is Iveres. Turn 5 was some Beastmen, turn 15 was Morgur.
Give me one reason not to cut.
Folly.
Well, now also at war with Tyrion. You see the game just saved, which means we complete the quest. I knew this would happen. For the next 10 turns, we have plus 50 movement. It's a unique event, only available to Count Noctilus. He gets war declaration missions, which grant a type of buff, but it has 50 movement usually on top. Declare war, yes, declare war. No, declare war is the rule. I don't care about war with Tyrion. He would, and he's hostile to us anyways. So it was another war declaration mission, and now granted again 10 turns of plus 50 movement, which makes not only the Vampire Coast but the Dreadfleet one of the best factions in the game regarding campaign movement. Vampire Coast was like this since the start.
No need to beg.
I have decided no occupation ult on this campaign as a rule of the campaign. Goal to just have the high elves go strong, see what they do about it. Doesn't mean we're going to fight them, but if they come close, we'll fight. We don't have to hold any territories, so Ulton just being controlled by the elves, it's completely fine. This faction can do whatever they want.
Burn the coast.
Noctilus is one of the factors which totally destroys high elves from the very start. So we had 180 movement, and this event is plus 50. I don't think we're gonna have 230. 230 is beyond the ridiculous movement. That's over double the regular movement. It's some kind of feature that soft caps the movement per certain level. I believe we'll have between 220 and 230. I don't think we're gonna have 230. The reason why we arrived so early into the Empire is because I've declared war on Luther Harkon at the start and gained 10 turns of plus 50 movement. So this basically grants you additional almost 5 turns, but 4 turns definitely. In 10 turns you get 4 additional turns of movement. As long as you don't you don't immediately occupy or raise settlement at the start of your turn or in the middle of your turn, it's additional 4 plus turns of movement in 10 turns. But if you're moving from one location to another location, like just huge distance without taking settlements, it's just extra turns pretty much. This is incredible because this fits the crown.
I demand utter annihilation. The world is for my take.
Are you serious? We just got a favorable winds event. The winds are certainly proving favorable this season as we've been sailing the beam reach for days now. No matter our heading, we sail fast and smooth. I think the sea god is our backs. In fact, I am sure of it. For 10 turns, we got plus 20 movement. Like I said, the Vampire Coast is factions with probably best movement in the game. What always made them special and exciting to play, their movement. We have acquired the Admiral's Astrolabe technology, which grants us immune to storm and reef attrition. There is no really reefs in the world, it's just meant for the storm.
Darkness comes.
230 movement. So I wonder if the event actually applied.
Cockroaches.
This is the highest movement I've ever seen. This is the highest movement I've ever seen. It makes sense for the Vampire Coast to have it since they were the highest movement faction before Warhammer 3. This is the highest movement I've ever seen. And guys, we got the Nemesis crown. This is gonna be sick. So looks like Noctilus and or Vampire Coast have the highest movement in game. They were back in Warhammer 2 and looks like they're also in Warhammer 3. Count Noctilus is special because his faction gets even more movement because of the events. So we currently have a buff of plus 70 movement from events. That's just events. And there is still a couple more events for movement. This is not even everything. In theory, it might be possible to reach 300 movement unless the movement is locked beyond a certain point. In theory. But it was intentional to be only 50% more, 50 more movement, but this is just misleading information. I believe that the full sail ahead is not even applied right now. Keep in mind, the standard movement is 110. With a couple of regular buffs is about 125. And if you put the movement hero, it's 150. With technology, it's usually 155, 160. So a high movement is 160. 160 is a lot. 160 is a lot. And here's Count Noctilus with 230. That is insane. That feels so powerful. Last time I had this much movement, I had the Mats map on Archeon. And Archeon has is a Warriors of Chaos, and they got a Slaneshi gift which grants the army so much movement. It's kind of interesting that the factions without campaign movement heroes can have some of the best movement. I guess the Karanak and Scribes might give movement. No, not the Scribes, the Karanak gives movement, I think. I guess, yeah, this Archeon had crazy movement because of Karanak and the Mud's map. We had the Doggo. The Corn Dog. Well, when you have movement like this, you know what's the best thing to do? You have this movement, you have the crown. Well, the best thing to do is to hunt legendary lords. Make the Count Noctilus obscenely powerful. Now that there's the extremely high trait limit. And who knows, maybe a map will roll the Cabal. Yeah, antagonistas. So who the hell we have so far? So far we have only Carl. Only Carl. This is not only one of the best lords to get the Nemesis crown, but it's also on top one of the best lords to hunt enemy legend lords for traits, which is a fun way to play a campaign. I think Count Noctilus might be even the best for this. It's definitely top 3. It's one way to play the game, just hunt other legend lords, and it's still part of your objectives, right? Because you do stuff automatically on the top. I wonder if the movement is gonna go about 230. Because this currently looks like the best movement I've ever seen.
Chaos incarnate. Ocean's terror. Bring ruin.
Got a Seekers, huh? We have 10,863 health. We can still get Tenacity and the Scarred Veteran. And 5% ward save. I think the skills on the top are quite weak. This is good for the offices. Not even that important, but I guess you can get away with 1 skill point. And the Sea Curse is just fine. The rest of them seem rather weak. Good for the AI, I guess. Taunt is a debuff for the enemy. It's defense, armor, and speed. It's basically what Bashio has. This is up to 32 seconds. That's a debuff. Basically put a unit and that unit pretty much gonna get murdered. Either in a duel or dealing with the depth guard. Or even by shooter. He does have smoke and mirrors. So evasion does grant him. You know, when I was looking for a speed buff, I guess he has evasion. Evasion is his only speed buff. He does have a speed buff. It's evasion. It doesn't give him speed until the battle starts, but it does give him 10% speed then. It's still a speed buff. And then you had smoke and mirrors for another 10%. I guess better than nothing. He has the wizard speed buffs, evasion and smoke and mirrors. So he can get 10% speed on top of 5 defense. This is active all the time. It just is an augment, which means when the battle starts, this gets applied. It doesn't show until the battle starts. And then smoke and mirrors, every time he casts a spell, the entire army gets plus 10% speed, plus 10% turn speed, and plus 10% charge speed. And since this is 24 seconds, you tend to cast spells even more often than that, so it's almost permanent as well. But evasion is already a decent amount of speed to what he needs at the bare minimum. Completely forgot about evasion there. Yeah, I'm gonna go for evasion there. It's one of the most important stats. It's this character is all the obscene, just missing speed.
am change.
The land cowers before me.
Deceiver.
Count Noctilus reigns.
230 movement. Something crazy. We do this move and there is 78 movement remaining. And if we had the rampage from the crown, would have restored. About 80 movement.
Death and destruction. In my own time.
Look at the vision, man. Look at the vision. Look at the vision. Look at the movement. It's like, you see this power? We are all powerful. The movement, the vision, the crown, the rampage later. This is real power. Moving this far, having this much vision, this is real power. No surprises. We are the ones surprise everybody. We make the first moves. And we rampage on their ass.
Friend, enemy, pawn, talking.
I'm gonna declare a war on changeling here. This is too good to refuse. I think our movement's gonna upgrade next turn as well. Why is this good? He's in a marching stance. And he got demons. Demons pay him a lot. And he's a Legend Lord. We see a Legend Lord, we go for it. Unless we might have that Legend Lord do something else in the area. Changeling is like kill on sight. Noctilus is one of the best lords to hunt enemy lords for power. Because this is pretty much his thing. He just wants to get more powerful, right? Their end looms. There's a cockatrice. We'll bombard this right area of blue horrors.
We will see.
Get me close! Midnight Raider! Who's next?
To the shadows! As the tide!
The right call!
Deathly swift! Gift them death!
Put cannons on the flamers. They got change bringers, shoot us as well.
Dominate! Halt, Noctilus!
Change bring is really weak to gunpowder units.
Massacre!
Bloody souls!
Flyers are also weak to shooters, the gun shooters.
Deadly magic. In death's service.
Scary dogs will kill the Furies that are damaged.
Terror, unleash! Harnessing the kills! Maelstrom, empower me! The dead march! Nightbot!
Our demons!
I will move! Covering ground! Blood will spill! Time to die!
Crown will do its work. Let's slow the cockatrice and shoot it.
Take them out!
Put a miasma on it so it's slow.
There's the target! Inevitable death!
My cutlass first!
Harnessing the kills!
Don't worry, we got answers for everybody. Artillery is off limits.
Swift as death wings!
Was a changeling's army, he was in range. Why not, right? That moment, nobody's safe. Nobody. We're getting closer to get more military. Another legendary admiral will be available soon. Need some treasury for that. This army is already dirt cheap because of all the upkeep reductions. Cockatrice survived, huh? Still over 3,400 gold.
A price for these lives!
Defeating Changeling, we get post-battle chance of stealing magic item plus 10%. Vampire Coast only have some of the best on this stat. And hero action sections plus 5% local region. Just a minor buff. 25% damage weapon. Changeling does have stuff around, right?
Welcome. Sit.
The Empire is Recta. Have a 78 movement here. They're here in the corner. We could feed the crown, right?
Hunt for now.
They're definitely gonna launch an attack here to annoy Vlad, considering they're gonna recruit 3+ armies.
Dead march. We
Kinda
march
interesting
later.
the march stance works as well. It doesn't do anything considering the movement bar. The march stance doesn't really do anything to lock our movement, I think.
Push to the river. Count Noctilus reigns.
So we got everything decent on top. This is so bad. This might seem like it's good, but he gets terror from the Necrofex Colossus. And he's already a Vampire Lord, so regeneration... It's only good for the AI. Because for the player, regeneration is of questionable value on a Vampire Lord. I have no Rampage right now. Rampage comes on level 2. Yeah, the skill's definitely weird. The hunger connected to the unique Legend Lord skill tree, and the skills are not really special here. It does have a really impressive set of all skills, and the Lord is really impressive as well. Miasma is one of the better things they can do to add up a little bit on the entire battlefield. It might not seem like much, but causes damage and lowers the speed of a unit. Synergizes with everything and kills things faster. Upgrading this is not even to make it cheaper, but making it cheaper is extra. It's better to get cooldown reduction. I used to think upgrading spells to the next level would be all about making them cheaper, but it's more about having a lower cooldown. Having them cheaper is just extra, because there's so much power available. We have 2 bombardments on him, and Miasma on lower cooldown and cheaper just adds up more damage. It's basically, you have to take a look at the Miasma like an additional attack. So he's attacking, shooting, tanking, and Miasma is literally just like an extra attack that targets any unit in the area, causes damage of multiple attack animations, you know, guesstimate, and slows down the unit at the same time. If you have the power, it's just extra attacks. And you should always have power. The more stuff you do at the same time for like couple of casts, the more you get advantage, faster you get advantage in the battle. In a long fight, depends where we want to put the wins. I was always a fan of Miasma, even from the early days. But people were always shitting on Miasma until they saw the damage done. The earlier version of the games were not showing damage, but I guess nobody was paying attention when they were casting Miasma and Flock of Doom, how much damage gets added in a battle, but they were only caring about kills. And casting Miasma and Flock of Doom was always like 0, unless you cast on a damage unit. Nobody saw the damage, everybody was like, oh, that does no damage, no kills. Hey, Sparp. Okay, we got the Admiral's Astrolapes. Time to get another general. We got the offices for faction. Now we get another general. We have 5 legendary admirals when playing Vampire Coast, these are your main armies. You're unlikely gonna need more. If you need more, then you use generic lords. So they're all buffed these days. Another 20% chance to steal items. So basically this guy guarantees stealing items. They're all really good these days. Notorious Admiral was obscene back in the day, but now he's just one of the 4. Look at the infamous Admiral. Not this reputable Admiral. So what's the issue getting another army? Fresh characters. Issue is they're not going to be... Not only they might not have the army as strong as your other army, but even if they get a quality army, they don't have access to a lot of skills. And a lot of skills on characters make a powerful army. Not the army itself, you know. Quality it just can only do so much, depending on the stage of the campaign. Early on, more. But what makes the army powerful are the characters, and what makes the characters powerful are the skills they have available, and in what order, for what purpose. So, this reputable Admiral says character experience gain plus 100% characters in force, which means the legendary Admiral, this general, and all the heroes in the army will be leveling twice as fast. You basically get the characters for the other armies already at high rank. You put all the heroes here ahead of the time, and then the other guys just have powerful characters from the start. And by the time you got the next guy, you're only gonna have like plus 11 ranks. So you want those ranks first, the experience. So you want to get the Fleet Enforcement Admiral, which has 2 more faction effects, unlike this only faction effects on the left. That says hero capacity plus 2 for Vampire Fleet captains. So you get a spellcaster that provides replenishment in the army. But you also get another hero and lord recruit rank plus 3 faction-wide, which on top of technology and Count Noctilus adds up to plus 10, which means you recruit your lords at rank 11. So the next Legend Admiral will only be at rank 11, but the second guy will be leveling so fast. On top of this, the card does get 15 Physics and Frenzy on top. These are basically just army buffs. I guess this is a faction-wide for the units. It's okay. Makes the units have high leadership. It's kind of obscene for the undead on top of everything then. This is faction-wide cheaper Terrorgeists, deck drops, and Scurvy Dogs, so a little bit economy. But Lord Army. And this is more ammunition for some of these units. So the left side is basically strictly faction effects. Strictly faction effects. And the right side are more like your standard, you know, general buffs, with some other faction effects included, like this too. But it's more like about buffing the Lord and buffing the Lord and the army. And for 2000 infamy, we get a disreputable Admiral, Trusty Montfort, has a polearm, that's the best one. Has a higher chance to steal enemy magic items. Stealing is separate from finding an item, so that's amazing. And his army will be getting plus 100% additional experience on the lords, on the characters, lords and heroes. On top of this, the army is 10% cheaper. So early on, money is tight, so even cheaper. So even another upkeep reduction, which makes the shipbuilding horde have even more upkeep reduction. That's what, 35%, with this guy 45% cheaper, with campaign skill 60% cheaper, and with the other one 68% cheaper. And then with office 76% cheaper. Not taking into account specific type unit discount. So 76% upkeep reduction on this army. And for the lols, he has leadership order size plus 100% when defending. So this guy has a higher chance to steal items, so we'll be getting more items, more magic items. His army will be cheaper, and characters in his army will be leveling twice as fast, if not more, because you can also get more experience gains. So this will be the first one we unlock for our second real army. The guys we recruited from before, these 4 guys, they're just here to take offices for these faction buffs. We don't care about them at all otherwise than this. So they've just been hired to take an office. They're just a bunch of bureaucrats and politicians. The right guys are with the generals.
Ready the Reaver. They were nothing.
So this gives us Norse Roar. Unlike the Sartosa Grapeshot, which the numbers are completely off, only 10 damage and 0% AP, that is ultra low damage. This is 12 damage and 100% AP. This is godly. And this is 12 damage, 100% AP. Both fire and magic. This is just regular. This one probably needs a buff to 20 if they don't want to increase the AP to 50. Or 100. It does cause a little bit of disruption though. Apparently also reduces enemy leadership. And the army abilities do add up because you can use two of them each, two each, and it can cripple several units. Gives you an advantage, especially in a fight where it's 20 versus 20. There's you know, more ways to just bully infantry. Infantry is so many ways to bully on the battlefield.
Oh my god!
Thanks, Alan.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
This is replenishment and recruitment capacity for the army. Now that I think about it, this is could be also another building you don't build. You don't want to build 2 of these. I guess the anchor and the hull could be some of them. Okay, let's get a special deck. It does provide a variety of bonuses, but primary thing is here recruit ranks and melee defense when defending. And then later on, you also get more uses for the special the abilities. So you get from 2 to 3 on the Norse Roar, Zuba for 2-pounder, and Sartosa Grapeshot. There's a buff for missile strength for carronades, mortar, and Queen Bess. Pretty good for the carronades, 50% missile strength. The missile strength doesn't buff damage on mortars and Queen Bess since they're doing explosive damage. But carronade is doing direct damage, so 50% is quite a big buff. Until missile strength buffs explosive damage, it doesn't do much on the explosive artillery. Because who cares about the direct hit? Direct hit, it's not how this unit's supposed to work. Well, the carronade gets a lot of damage, and then with black powder plenty, plus 45% missile strength, right? And a cannonball is already at 370. So the carronades can do pretty good damage, and penetration kills a whole row of cavalry. Only 1 or 2 carronades could kill a really big health unit from very far. Especially as they get higher accuracy on a high rank. He doesn't. He has the Vandala, but there's other skills there. There's one also for the artillery, right? And if you go for the artillery skill as well, you get another 8% damage. I think it's another 8% as well. This is a better reload for the carronades. So the carronades can have really high damage. These are some of the highest damage cannons in the game. That's another 10% damage for the carronade. So definitely some of the highest damage cannons in the game, if not the highest damage cannons.
Domination.
Because of the black powder aplenty. As long as you keep them with high ammunition, they also retain 30% more damage. Nice having a rank 9 carronade with all damage buffs, wrecking an enemy giant, or enemy artillery like a hell cannon, or a Cygor, or a Dreadsaurian, and stuff like that. Especially good on dinosaurs.
Count
Or
Noctilus
ogres as well.
reigns.
So Empire is circling the drain, but I like this pile of units here.
A lethal blow.
Do not take me for a fool.
Darkness comes.
Please tell me this guy is the Lord of the Deep. He's the Lord of Vampires, okay. This is kind of strange. I wish this guy was Lord of the Deep and this guy was Lord of the Vampires. He has an incoming healing modifier plus 50% in his army and he's Lord of the Deep. They should have switched the lords on these guys. This guy should have been Lord of the Deep and this guy should have been Lord of the Vampires. So I feel like an oversight. Because of their traits, right?
My powers devour all. The Galleon's graveyard only offers death to your kind.
You can make a peace treaty only on turns enemy to 0. At Calm Millet in the corner, there can definitely be a lot of pressure here, but why do we care? I don't know. I guess they're a big pile of units to feed the crown. At the moment I attacked Reichland and they lost military against me, Golfak has attacked the Empire. The strong do prey on the weak, you know, that's always been in Total War. The Warhammer is always like one of the main points. I was just saying last turn that this is not all the movement buffs they have, and the game just offered another one. Like I said, Vampire Coasts have probably the best movement range. Plus 20 movement for 15 turns to all armies. I don't think this is going to even add up at this point anymore. I think we have all of them now. Not counting the favorable winds from the sea, right? Because there is another one you can get in the sea. These are just the standard events. So I got the Count Noctilus unique one for 50 more movement. Full sail ahead is the Vampire Coast one for 20. And push ahead is another Vampire Coast one for another 20. So you have one buff for 20 for 10 turns, one buff for 20 for 15 turns. And moment to shoot, boys.
As my power ascends.
Highest movement in the game. There it is. Does this mean it'll be 270 next turn? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Look at the movement. This is over 2 turns of movement for regular army. So you give the regular army route marcher, round and feared, they're at 120 movement. Give them a supervisor 125. You double this, and this is their movement. And we just got another buff, plus 20. This type of buffs only apply at the start of the turn. So we'll see if we're gonna have 270 next turn. If we have 270, that is just enough game. We have enough movement. Having 200 is already crazy. Vampire Coast, ladies and gentlemen, the king of movement.
No.
No.
So crazy numbers here, huh?
Flotilla of the damned.
Crazy numbers here. We need 2 more battles there, huh? Is this at the end of the turn? Oh, this is the end of the turn. So we attack the settlement and they disperse. We attack outside, and then the settlement got 2 bells and we're in a corner. This will be okay to attack.
Burn the coastlines. Oh,
Careful with the Vampire Coast these days. The pet finding is strange due to their unique mechanic. So don't go from point A to B. Go from A to B to C. Make it the B to C. Add another point in between. Just pay attention and learn how this works.
the Dark Commodore.
If I go here, then we have to go in the opposite direction again. I was hoping I would move for Uber Strike.
Quicker or perish. No need to beg.
This is the highest movement I have seen. The highest movement. It's like we gotta see the next turn if it goes to 70. If it goes to 70, that's just like there's no words. It's like hacking, cheats. Festus has a strong defeat trait for us. Would improve vigor on the army. It's one of the best buffs for a melee army.
Their annihilation is assured.
I think the Skull Takers respawned, Cheng. This is insane! Insane!
Cowards before me. Undead destroyer.
Just look at this moment, and the crown is about to go higher level.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be dig on.
The Claymore Karak Ziflin.
I shall crush them like cockroaches.
I've never seen a movement this high, but if anybody could do this, is the Vampire Coast.
Annihilation is assured.
Vampire Coast had the best campaign movement in Warhammer 2. And it makes sense they have the best moon in Warhammer 3. Especially Count Noctilus. He has the War Declaration event for 50 movement. Then you have multiple campaign movement buffs from the Vampire Coast. The shipbuilding grants you up to 30 movement. By the way, we have 20 here, not 30. We're missing another 10 here. We were missing Supervisor. And Count Noctilus has additional movement on his item. The skills for more movement. I'm not sure this is the maximum possible, but we'll see. In theory, we have access to more movement. We have access to another... let me see. Unless they added some items that I don't know about. Take into account... this faction doesn't even have a movement technology. It has a movement follower for one army, right? So, taking into account what's available, what's missing, we can get another... $70 movement. So right now we haven't hit any caps, but we have extra another 70 movement. Unless there is an item that I know about, another 70 movement. Which puts our max movement at 320. Hold on. I forgot about the event on the sea. Well, that's 95 movement. I think that's 125, so 345. That's over 3 times the regular movement. But a lot of these things are temporary. This is temporary, although you can have it almost half the campaign. You just have to keep declaring war for the mechanic, the faction effect. And these are completely random. You sometimes get this once or twice in the campaign and never again. But when this all adds up, you have a crazy movement for quite a while. There's no guarantee we are going to see this event again or more than twice. While this is pretty common to have even half the campaign up, because it's Count Noctilus War Declaration buff. This is just guys. I have to just keep saying how amazing this is. Just the War Declaration movement buff. You can go anywhere in the world. You're not locked in any area. And the game provides you movement to get there earlier. This is just so incredible. Vampire Coast, they have the best movement range overall. If you don't take into account, rampage stuff. But most importantly, they get the freedom to utilize this, right?
Spill their blood.
Look at the line of sight. Look at the line of sight, man! We have actually detected they have an army in there from another province. Plus 50 line of sight. Plus 100% line of sight. Plus 110 line of sight. Supervisor will be another 5. Tic-tac-toe will be another 10. I have the map? No, I haven't found the map. But I've taken into account the map as well for max possible moment.
Dreadfleet, command.
We'll see. We'll see how the moment updates next turn, because currently the push ahead is not on. Look at this vision. It's incredible. Festus has a strong defeat rate for Count Noctilus. Since the strongest version of our army is melee, we can get better vigor on the undead. Festus' defeat rate is for vigor management. You get Festus and Arbor, for example, and your army gets like more supernatural regarding vigor management. They'll not get tired running and fighting as easily or at all. We got some dwarves here. Let's go. We need to upgrade the crown to a higher level, so we unlock Rampage. Even stronger Noctilus, even stronger army on top. But everybody will hate us. We'll see what this causes in the game, but everybody hates Vampire Coast anyways. I think Crown is just perfect for the Vampire Coast. Just infantry for days. Lots of explosives, huh? It's a dwarf army, yeah. It's open to harassment. We don't need to use the Scriver Dogs and the Mongols for anything other than protecting artillery. There's things that in the army until we get the Terrorgeists, then the Terrorgeists take their role. It's not the same unit. Terrorgeist is just the ultimate version of this role.
Midnight Raider.
While it can also do other stuff.
Your orders! Show us! Your orders? Fight! Holding action! What? Out of way! The plan? Let it begin!
Gunners.
We got 2 harassment units. The rest of the army is reactive.
Inevitable death! Meet your doom! Count Noctilus! Mortals quail! Covering ground!
The Norse Roar and Zubat Forty Pounders are identical, except the Norse Roar does fire and mage damage as well. Just the Explosive Capture has 2 weak properties. Almost somebody forgot to turn on the AP on it, or increase base damage. You can't have a 0% 10 damage ability, the base damage has to be higher. Basically fires 4 cannonballs. It's kind of like a stronger steam tank. Steam tank does cause more direct damage to single entity though. It's really nice to shoot units that are have units behind them, so cannonballs, even if some of them miss, they'll hit units behind them. This is why unlocking army build is the way to go. You can cause so much damage before the main engagement. Corvus is a perfect target for the Necrophix Colossus.
I know you right. Good lad.
Necrophix Colossus is very powerful for reactive fighting. Terrorgeist is more for proactive. Same for the Leviathan. If you do Necrophix Colossus, you know, the rest of them are just gonna be staying in the back while these guys are shooting unless they start the engagement.
Halt, Noctilus. Let me sooner. I know you right.
The fact I have artillery and they don't, they should have made them all, or they should have all engaged. They should have just started sending the entire army forward. This definitely got worse from the early Warhammer series. I have artillery, they don't, so they have to engage us. That's just the rule. The golden rule. There's definitely some issue regarding this that they tried to patch, but I think they made worse. It's not like this army has any chance against us, but there might be a battle where this will matter. Our depth guard is already a real big menace for them because of our characters. The way you want to fire with Necrophix units is flanking shots. Because you can penetrate the entire line of infantry.
Who's next?
Halt, Noctilus. We will see destruction. Deathly swift.
Have to be a little bit further away, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They don't have any counters on Necrophix here. Necrophix is just a nightmare for them here.
For the shadows.
Noctilus is already like all powerful to this type of armies.
I know you right. My will infallible. I will move no mercy. Swift as death wings. I shall dominate. Annihilation!
Gunners.
Flight! I will move! Terror! Unleash!
Sea Fray.
Orders!
Orders!
Gunner in line. Get her.
Off deck! Acknowledge! Show us! Order! Bring your iron trigger!
Gunner ready.
The gas rock!
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't routed yet. They've received some serious harassment here.
Shamble on!
Boarding action!
Always
I did mortars were firing at will. 7,700. 5,600. 11,000 almost. Carronades at 7,000. Pretty good against dwarves.
I do not fear their aim!
Got a little bit of everything in this army. Count Nautilus at almost 35,000 damage. Necrofex at almost 27,000 damage. I think the Necrofex is more accurate because Necrofex closes a rank 9 unit, which receives accuracy and better rate of fire. I don't believe Mount receives the same benefit because it cannot go rank 9. I think lords being on a missile mount should grant them automatically the benefit of rank 9 accuracy and reload skill.
Inevitable death!
Necrofex Colossus for Count Noctilus and the Cask of Souls for Katep come in mind. Field full of bodies. This guy's not our pet. Would love to get Festus. Festus has a strong Legend Lord defeat rate. Strong for depth guard and any melee fighting. Better vigor management, which is the best stuff for melee fighting. Beneficial to everybody, but for melee fighting, exceptional. I have no rampage right now. This is the end of the moment. No rampage.
I want death and destruction!
One more victory and we get level 2 crown. We'll do a battle, what, every 6 turns currently.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Supreme!
Ready the Reaver.
Curse of Undead. We'll put a regeneration buff on the entire army. All undead units every time Count Noctilus casts a spell. Go get upgrade the invocation with Heck. More black powder. So we got 2 she armors for missile stuff, huh?
Fleet captain, reporting.
It's okay damage now here. Forbidden Road, you don't say.
Flotilla of the damned.
More power and spell intensity plus 10%. Vampire Lord's favorite item.
Round the world.
Problem is, I get another Lord here, they won't be able to keep up with Noctilus.
I have no time for this.
These guys will probably hit Isleheart, huh? We have a Trusted Montfort available. It's a legendary admiral. It's a plus 100% character experience. And a cheaper army as well. This I think is the best one to unlock the first.
All bones on deck. All bones on deck.
There's another 8 movement here.
What is your demand? My powers devour all.
Declined.
The sea brings death.
Start with a spar deck. Should go into the water, really. Should we go into the water?
All set. All bones on deck.
I mean, there is a crazy race dead here already. Just go into the water.
Yes, master.
Go power instead. Get rid of this.
Fall in, deckhands.
Yeah, this one is so weird being here, right?
Ocean's terror. Corsair of the night. Orders.
Smuggler is 8 movement. And Arsonist is 8% missile strength for artillery, but also 15 fire resist. And 8 movement is just too precious compared to the other ones. The other ones don't even exist to 8 movement. Go mega upkeep reduction. I'm still probably gonna get wrecked, right? So this faction has local recruitment, global recruitment, raise dead, and horde recruitment. And some of the best capacity in all. And all we get +5 growth, and we got +10 growth from Fleet Engineer. So it's a 25 growth just like that, which makes this building pointless. I think somebody actually pointed this out at some point. I think it was the late Warhammer 2. And you know what they did? They didn't make this building any better or lower the Fleet Engineer or anything like that, but they lowered the growth on the core building, which was already too high as it is, and they just still kept that very high +10. The base is still way too high, and this building is still completely useless. But when you have access to like a Siren and Fleet Engineer, just the growth is completely trivial. And then like stuff like a Vandal for extra growth, or a Living Ship for extra growth is just like, what the hell does even exist? I think this probably was more intended to be towards you know 5, maybe like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or something in that manner. It needs to be like triple that, right? This does do next to nothing, and this is completely useless. This requires the rank 10 to get the some final campaign effects. I guess until then we just get a fleet warrant admiral. The army will get more replenishment, more defense on the zombie pirate deckhands, dead guard, and hulks, and the entire faction gets +10 leadership for these units as well. It doesn't have the rank for this. And now we go for the ship carpenters for the economy. This will be buffing replenishment of zombies, 10% more.
Yes.
We got probably this guy has some small army, and then we'll be finding some targets here. He cannot keep up with Noctilus. Noctilus has too much movement.
Dreadfleet.
Has the most movement I've ever seen. So they do have an army here, one here, one here, and one there. So Kazakhstan had quite a decent amount of military around.
Burn the coastlines.
How much this army cost? 2172. Curse of the Sea Mist has a 30 turn cooldown. 30 turn cooldown. You think that or something that have a 30 turn cooldown would be really amazing. This one at the 15 turn cooldown would be questionable already. 30 turn is an eternity in Warhammer 3. These commandments rights were always some of the worst. They made a commandment for treasures, so you get money based on how many income buildings you have. But I don't know how we call this. But because of this, they made the income building crap. One of the worst income buildings in the game. So how do you call this intentionally making something worse because there is something else that works with it? How do you call this? The CA is very known for this. So instead of the right actually being decent, it actually makes the income building just basic. So for this building to actually get proper income building, you gotta use the right. And it doesn't even work when you have 3 of this. This would make a lot of sense if this number was 1000. But with this, it just makes this thing just a regular income building that has an extra step to give you average stuff. This faction has the most ridiculous replenishment capabilities of any faction. So this is already also redundant, so just enables Queen Bess. Loyalty and control with the Vampire Coast. I guess, you know, if they only had loyalty events. And this is situational attrition for the invaders in threat and cooldown. Yeah, like I said, this is just turns it into a basic income building, Sir Mugel, so the right doesn't do anything. This should probably be 500 income. This appropriated for every tier as well. And the right itself should be like 1000.
Admiral. No need
I mean, this is what it is. It is what it is. Like I said yesterday, the faction is kind of like at least you know, power fantasy, which is not been updated to Warhammer 3 yet. Play a more balanced things around that they have to work for to get more. They do have really incredible flavor, probably the best movement in the game, and crazy good upkeep reductions. Once you start fighting tier 3, tier 4 settlements, it'll add up. Maybe we should just send the trusty Mournford into the sea. Look for the event buffs, make him strong like that. He cannot keep out the Noctilus. Let's see if the Noctilus will have 270 movement. It's already the highest movement I've ever seen since the last event. So the push head is now active as well.
Lord of the seas at night.
Ends justify means.
So it didn't do anything, so 250 might be the limit.
A welcome tide.
It might have done something, but this one was only counted as half each. We have possibly reached the current cap, unless we get another movement buff. If you get even more movement on top, it might increase it further. Short break here, boys. Yeah, here, boys. Curious to see if we get any more movement. It will go at 250. 250 is the highest I've seen. 250 is really a lot.
The sea brings death. Very good.
Yeah, we got a new army. Trusty Mournford will lead the new army. It's one of the legendary admirals. This one specializes in leveling characters and lower upkeep. The roadmap for the old Nila just dropped. I'll check it after the stream.
Count Noctilus reigns. My pleasure.
Faces does have a strong Legion Lord defeat rate for Noctilus. It's if I believe, I think it's replenishment and 15% better vigor management. Hey there, Hawkim.
Now!
Excuse the tomb breath.
Coward.
It is night.
We are surpassed his military. All of a sudden, he wants all consider even military access, huh?
I could. But
8 settlements characters, Karakzifan.
You need a boon. Flotilla of the damned.
Your coming is ill-starred. Speak briefly, then misguided.
One more battle will upgrade the crown.
Never!
Never say never! Noctilus has too much movement for anybody to be able to keep up. This is gonna be a lone wolf.
Darkness comes.
We don't have the rampage yet, but look at the situation. It's been crazy rampage.
Minions.
Rampage starts on level 2 of the crown. We'll get 10%. Not every day we fight Wood Elves or the Vampire Coast. What is this terrain? So just stay here before the hill goes down. Just infantry, huh?
Above deck.
Is that it?
Is that it?
Fleet captain!
Storm them!
Gunnery mob.
need flesh.
We gotta prioritize the Glade Guard. We're gonna need these units against their shooters as well. do have quite a bit of shooters. I should get one through. What else did damage on the left? Not even sure what caused that. Hagman tips.
Fleet captain!
Might have been some kind of missile fire there. Might be mortars. There's too much damage otherwise.
From salt.
Pero Bayuna did it out that unit, no problem.
Boarding action!
So definitely face-paced here. It might have been mortars aiming at the. But I think I targeted the glade guy with the mortars. Seemed like it was some kind of friendly fire for sure.
Serve me! Flight! Night march! The dead march!
It's a lower cooldown on invocation now, but still not there yet. And everybody's over half health here. Duration of the spell is 18 seconds, so the cooldown starts after that. $738 battle loot. We haven't killed the Lord. I'll take a replenishment here.
Subjugation and death.
The dark and ancient power of the Nemesis crown is steering. Before you lies a momentous decision, a choice that may impact the course of destiny and the fate of the entire world. You could seal the crown away, discarding the power grant so that the malign presence may never affect you again, but why should you? If this power cannot be destroyed, why should you... Why should not be its bearer? Level 2 is minus 40 penalty with all factions. So, making diplomacy even harder. 20 infamy per turn. We get the rampage, so now Noctilus can restore 10% of his campaign movement after winning a battle, which is currently 25 movement. Which is quite a bit for 10% of his movement. The army does receive a plus 10% upkeep penalty, but we have some of the best upkeep reductions already. Health goes from 10 to 15%, and the damage goes from 5 to 10%. The bombardment and corruption is still the same level. Another ship's necromancer. This battle has practically so much corruption, even the chaos gets affected. Let's crown at the level 2. Level 3 will increase health to 20, rampage to 15%. Upkeep will also gonna go up to 15%. Penalty from 30 to 40 to 60. Infamy from 20 to 30. We also lose at this point 10% replenishment, but this faction has some of the best replenishment. The damage goes up from 10 to 15. Bombardment is the same, and corruption upgrades to level 2, which is 30 to 60 damage, which is basically double damage with Morse engine. What's the max level of Crown? 5. Hey, jump troop. It's really powerful to have this faction. You have some of the best movement and you have the most freedom, so really powerful to have rampage. So now every time we win a battle, we restore 25 movement.
I foresee destruction. Bring ruin. I can and will.
An affront to Orion.
Unbridled power. My powers devour all. Nurgle would agree.
I forbid this.
So if I attack Festus, we take Elves, we're gonna get attacked by a bunch of Wood Elves.
Count Noctilus reigns.
The army did recover, and now we replenish with post-battle replenishment.
Nothing shall stop me.
Not Terrorgeist, huh? We do have another Depth Guard, though.
A lethal blow. Mine eldritch eyes see. Death and destruction.
171 movement. What's the power at? 100?
Ready the lever.
100. And another 5 victory and the crown will be level 3. We'll see what we decide here. It's a long turn.
All bones on deck. Onward, crew.
Damn, there's Depth Guard here as well. So what's the situation with the heroes? So we have one Vampire Fleet Captain available.
Flotilla of the damned.
Damn, there's sweet options this time. So that guy will get plus 100 experience to characters in this army. If I get intelligent, this vampire fleet captain will be leveling plus 150 experience. So we all get an early mentor, and we're gonna get so much tech experience for future vampire fleet captains. This is the insane mentor. This guy has plus 100% characters in force. And later we'll have mentor, and the vampire fleet captain will be getting a mentor as well, which means the vampire fleet captain is just gonna be getting power leveled, and I can just get a vampire fleet captain from that army to another army as well. Hmm. Discipline is amazing in the main army, but intelligence is amazing as well. I'm just thinking about... For Depth Guard and the Terrorgeist army, the 2 attack is better than 1 intensity. We want those units to just obliterate. Obliterate.
Captain, on deck.
Noctilus has
Captain, on deck.
Vampire in the army of Death as Disciplined. On Death, the best traits are
Good.
Intelligent or
Undead despoilers.
Master the Black Arts. But at the time they were not available, those.
Armed.
What is best and what is available sometimes, you know, it's not not convenient. On our Vampire lore, I would probably prefer discipline more. But buffing entire army attack on the undead is amazing, because undead like attack.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Why is the spell intensity best on the dead? Because damage, damage, damage. It's a lord that does damage. But for the army, having extra attack and leadership for the undead is better.
I hunger for blood.
Here it's also the character experience factor, which is gonna be giga for the second army and this character as well. This character will be now at plus 150%, which means mentor in no time. If you get an early mentor and you play a long campaign, experience has a lot more value.
Around the world.
Yes, master.
Armed and
Another
ready.
ship necromancer.
God,
That's 4 ship necromancers now, so our research should be at plus 26, 126, 126. So decent research. It will add up the surplus now. The surplus change helps this faction, and they have really slow research. This is like a Warhammer 1 level faction regarding design.
10,000 lashes. I thirst. I hunger.
Yoo-hoo!
Fallen deckhands.
Rusty Mournford has an army. Just need to get some heroes. Hold Banner of Militia, 25% more ammunition and 20 better reload time reduction. Please tell him we can put that on the Necrofex Colossus. That makes the Necrofex Colossus have so much more damage. For a couple of reasons. So Necrofex Colossus is currently at 22 ammo. So a couple more shots for Black Powder plenty and better reload times. This unit has really impressive missile properties. If this works on it, it's amazing. Jump Troop is gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Jump
Have you
Troop.
seen that shit?
Yoo-hoo!
Holy shit! What the hell?
Noctilus has way too much movement, so nobody can keep up with him. This is the highest movement I've ever seen. So Trusty Mournford will find some easy targets, but I think he'll just sail the seas until he gets more
Have you seen that
powerful.
shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
He's just another admiral in the fleet, right? Doesn't mean he has to be together with Noctilus. It's very hard to keep up with Noctilus. Primarily because of item like this,
Have you seen that shit?
and you put a
Holy
seascape
shit.
artist on top,
What
so
the
that already is a lot. If a lord had the Mud's map, it could keep up with Noctilus. And if we get a Mud's map, we should have that lord closer to Noctilus.
Oh my
I'll
god.
relay the
Have you
order.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Trusty Mournford will lead the second army. We have access to 5 legendary admirals. We are currently using 2, so 3 more until the fleet is complete.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Good morning.
I'm here!
We got some flying guns. It's a pretty nice unit, but they get countered by stuff like warlords. This army has a mix of everything.
On my way!
Undead. Need flesh.
Need flesh.
Fire it from the undead! Shamble!
Trusty Mournford. Once again, his specialty is faster leveling of characters and cheaper army. He also has a high chance to steal magic items.
Storm those!
Stop!
For blood!
From salt.
This thing that I cannot actually deal with the quarters.
Sea magic!
I got like the enemies are everywhere, shoot everywhere.
Off deck! Consider it done!
Soon.
Let it begin! Storm them! Stalk!
Well, screw it, those got killed and charged against the quarters, so. These guys are being carried by giant bats, and they are trying to shoot with with rifles. I guess handguns. You can shoot while moving. They actually have a pretty good damage when they have black powder plenty. Getting 1 level from this.
I'll see it burn.
There's good piles in the area. Pile in a pile.
All bones on deck.
Makes the province rich.
Very good. The sea brings death.
I mean, we can't say no to 8 movement, right?
At last we will feast. Yes, at once.
So this guy has 223 movement. So 215. 25. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Fallen deckhands.
I mean, we have currently plus 50 movement, plus 70 movement, plus 90 movement. I mean, it's just the Vampire Coast stuff. And this is for Count Noctilus special.
All set. I'll relay the order.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Is there a couple movement range? Kinda, yes. Like right now, Count Noctilus is 250 for some reason. Even when we got another movement buff, it didn't go over 250. But if we get another movement buff on top, it might increase.
My plagues are coming for you. Undead despoilers. Despoilers come.
They do have enough military to involve Count's army, yeah?
All will serve.
All will serve.
Death and destruction.
Okay, look at this. He has arranged the forest. Would be a shame that forest gets raised. We're kinda in a harm's way here. But that forest is calling me.
The Dark Commodore. Feel
We can actually enter the forest. Wow. Just like that. Well, hello there. The whole banner of militia. Never give the zombies explosives, they'll blow the whole ship apart. You, me, the loot, everything. This thing is at 22 ammo and 9.8 reload. Now at 28 ammo and 7.4 reload. That's a crazy one for the Necrophix Colossus. Especially only one in the army because it makes it special. That's definitely a good one. This is, like I said, the highest movement I ever seen. The Vampire Coast has overall the best movement, I think. I don't think any faction can compete Vampire Coast regarding this. Considering the events, the easy access to sea, the special sea movement, and all the buffs they got for movement.
Noctilus.
Fleet captain!
Aye, aye.
Inevitable death. I smell thee.
That unit got obliterated. Yeah, Blade Master.
Blood will spill. Gunnery wide. Optic.
Follow the boss.
Thanks to God. Get me Sudan.
So 5 shots and still has black powder plenty.
To me wins. Gunnery wide.
Okay, 6 shot removed. Restored again.
My cutlass thirst.
That's macabre. Moving. Let it begin. Advancing.
Please, Captain.
Herald, unleashed. Swift as death wind. Covering ground. Painful strides. Ooh. I will move. Maelstrom, empower me. Everything dies.
Fleet
I hope they pay that
captain.
voice actor well, because those voice lines are Chevsky's.
Inevitable death. There's the target. Gunnery wide.
70 Delgar fleeing. I don't think so.
Halt, Noctilus. Then set. I shall dominate. Serve me. Harnessing the kills. Nightbot. Their end looms. Halt, Noctilus. Deadly magic. Mortals quail.
Just like they're just walking some kind of mecha suit, just blowing shit up.
Unstoppable. Herald, unleash.
Dance and calm.
Blood will spill.
Who's next? Move!
As commanded.
Midnight Raider. Blood.
In death's serve. To the shadows. Flight.
What the hell is these guys doing? Hugging the corner, huh?
Orders.
36 speed. One day the vampires will run fast.
Inevitable death. To me wins. The dead march. Deathly swift. Covering ground. I will move. That's macabre.
The fact this is a Vampire Lord in this type of on this type of month, it just makes it even more ridiculous.
Halt, Noctilus!
Shamble on.
Isn't Warhammer just amazing?
Unstoppable! To the shadows! Painful strides! No mercy! The dead march! Everything dies!
Those Depth Guard were just basically following around. Count Noctis at over 11,000 health currently. Just walk around the city, shooting everything, trampling everything, casting magics to follow up. Or city, the forest.
I want death and destruction!
Another unliving ship cook, even more replenishment. Basic settlement grants you replenishment followers.
Count Noctilus reigns!
We have the most incredible replenishment in this faction, and they can always encamp for free.
Boost these floating
Which basically... this is how the Greenskins got their thing later on. Evasion grants 10% speed and 5 defense. That's invaluable to Count Noctilus. Speed is on whatever already has the best start. I think region it's like doesn't look like it does anything really. It is convenient at times, but this is a Vampire Lord already. I'm not sure how many skills I'm gonna get. I'd rather take Tenacity instead of Regeneration. It does something, it does increase the power level. But we're only casting spells with the Curse of Undeath and Hunger. Has also incredible toughness, we can just replenish between battles as well. So it seems like a redundant skill. It's very good for the AI though.
Death and destruction!
I mean, this guy has over 11,000 health, and we can replenish almost every turn. So we don't even need that much battle healing. We're gonna just get over 5,000 health every turn anyways. I have to be in a really deep shit scenario against a specific enemy where this actually gives value. But it's like really good for the AI. And terror doesn't do anything, because Necrophix Colossus causes terror. If I was on foot, I'd probably take in regeneration. But then it's slightly weaker because it doesn't have the massive health.
My powers devour all! Ends justify means. Death march. As my power ascends.
So raising this settlement has restored 27 movement. We had 2 remaining. And this guns us 50. It actually works. This is curious. Makes you wonder why. I guess there could be like the max limit.
It is so. You need a boon.
It'd be funny if he attacks us with everything, right?
Noctimus. Push to the river.
When you have a mega movement, march stance is just movement boost. I think it happens once you cap movement. The march stance doesn't work as intended anymore. It's just a temporary speed movement boost. So this definitely doesn't seem intentional, it's just a feature. And once you have that in Rampage, I mean, March stance might not do in anything before that, but once you get the Rampage, it does something. But since how the movement replenishes the March stance, you're not locked into the March stance. Because when you do a March stance, you're not supposed to go outside the March stance unless you have 50 movement available. This tells you that just there's a capped movement in the that you don't have access to. So why do I think this breaks? This breaks because the game caps your movement. So it allows you to switch stances because there is a capped movement. But if the game doesn't cap your movement, the march stance locks you in unless you have 50 to switch the stance to another stance out of march. It's a feature. So if there is a capped movement, you can just use march stance sometimes for additional movement. It really depends on how much movement is available. And then you can still switch to another stance. Just because the game caps your movement, it doesn't show you the capped movement. Because you cannot switch out of march stance unless you have 50 movement available. But since it's capped movement, it allows you to switch out of march stance. So some kind of weird interaction slash feature. It's been working like this ever since Tauros got introduced. I was in Warhammer 2.
Captain, on deck.
I am waiting.
Tauros was the first one to get the rampage, right? It was Khorne later, and then more rampage across all the factions. Rampage is a mechanic where if you meet a certain condition, you can restore movement. And the classic case, you know, winning a battle. But sometimes if enemy retreats or if you raise a settlement and stuff like that.
Excuse the tomb breath. Now, what is it you want?
They are at war with Karak Flint and Grom, and looks like Grom has recovered a bit. Interesting.
Whole world's gonna be Grom.
What is Ulton doing?
Absolutely not.
They are at war pretty much with the Vampire Coast and Grom.
Alari.
Look again.
Protector.
Give the word.
Folly.
Interesting. Ulton, not much happening on Ulton. They're pretty much currently just building up. What's Kemler been doing with his mount to get Tomb Raider? I think Kemler was some kind of notorious necromancer. He got bitten by the... was wanted by the Empire, bitten by the Empire, and then he left to wander. Ended up wandering the mountains. You know, that's why he mentions there's not some hedge wizard. And well, he was doing it, I think he was going mad or something. Then he made a deal with the Dark Gods to get some power. And while he was doing that, he found, or something found him. He found Krell. That's the thing why they're together, or something like that. So he's been going to ransacking tombs around the area to get the stuff from the mountains. This is interesting. I think the Cameron made the deal with Dark Gods. That's why he has Chaos Influence. But he's a Necromancer. And also, one of the Nagash's servants, Krell, was attracted to him. So, Krell thinks Cameron thinks Krell serves him. But I think Nagash is just keeping a close eye on him. He's also nemesis of the Archon, I think. I think Archon ends up killing him later. I might have mixed this up. Nagash got beaten by the Empire, so he likes to keep a close eye on the Empire with his servants. Sigmar defeated Nagash long ago. Not occupying and then just hiding. Interesting. They're gonna take attrition. We spread a lot of corruption in Reichland, so unless they are encamping or raiding, they'll be taking attrition. There's a lot of Fed's armies around that area. Looking good to fuel the crown. Better replenish for zombies.
Burn the coastlines. Dead march.
You can see the movement is kept.
Nothing shall
It clearly shows you. So this is a regular movement 250, but our movement was supposed to be 270. But if we mouse over the march stance,
boost these floating battlements. Quicker or perish. This serves my cause. No need to beg.
still stays 250. But the last turn I've spent 248 movement. I restored 25, and I used the march stance, and it gave me 50 movement. And was also let me out of the march stance because the movement cap. There's not really clear explanation how this works. It used to work a little bit different in Warhammer 2. And some of the Warhammer 2, information did go into Warhammer 3, but in Warhammer 3, they knew how the movement worked for Warhammer 2, without this confusion with percentage and stuff, and they made their own version. But the guys who were making information about the game still thought it was the same as the Warhammer 2. Because, it says campaign wound range plus 5%. It was never 5%. It was flat even in Warhammer 2. And when you mouse over this, this is that false information that they tried to create, and they just didn't get the memo. An army base campaign movement cannot be increased by more than 50%. That is completely incorrect. Game showing wrong tooltips for 4 years now. And we still have percentages. Please remove percentages from the stances. It doesn't say plus 50%. Doesn't say 25%. Even before they started put the movement more clear, it was obvious it was not percentage. Although the percentage still makes sense because we have clearly 100% movement, right? So you can say it like that. And 25 is 10% of our movement. And percentage matters for what? For Rampage. Because Rampage does store percentage of movement, not flat. So in this case, 25 movement.
Crew, salute your betters.
Yes, at once.
This guy is at 223 movement. I wonder if this is kept.
Get on!
Look at this, 273. Already all in Warhammer 2 was clear the movement didn't work at the percentage. I'm not even sure why is it like this. It almost looks like because like my explanation of this is the Noctilus movement Noctilus have so much extra movement on his buffs that he's on the upper side of this, so he doesn't apply the buffs properly. This guy is slightly behind these buffs, so these buffs apply properly. So additional movement is not kept by further movement.
I'm dead this
I think because Noctilus has additional stuff, it keeps the movement. Yeah, his movement's supposed to be 270 right now, so I removed 50 and it's still 250. Still 250. This should now lower his movement. 240. You see? So he's currently 20 over. For some reason, doesn't work. Because he's supposed to be at 270 according to my calculations.
Count Noctilus reigns.
So basically, the Seascape Artist Kernel doesn't do anything on Noctilus. Which means we can put it to another one.
All bones on deck. March, you dead girl.
But I don't know how to explain this. This is this type of movement I have never been seen. I think it's the problem with from Warhammer 2 with this building. This building has a weird interaction with March Sands. This guy doesn't have it. In Warhammer 2, this building was having odd behavior in the march stance. And we don't have this building here, you see. Noctilus has this building on tier 3. This building is making the march stance work weird. So it works for this guy, it doesn't work for Noctilus. That's why. Well, we can try to confirm this.
Death march.
Yeah, it's that building. Was the same thing in Warhammer 2.
As my power ascends.
This building is causing march stance to not work properly. It has been like this in Warhammer 2. I thought it was the issue with the actually with the game limited movement, but it's this building. I mean, it's so obvious, man. How many Warhammer 2 I played of this? Is this building causing it? Because this guy does not have it. This guy does not have it, and march stance works. It's almost certain it's caused by that building. And in Warhammer 2, I was paying attention to movement increases, and it's the odd things start happening when you get this building. And this is a crazy building, right? It could be a bug, or it could be some weird interaction.
At last we will feast.
But then this means that if there is bug, this means there is no like upper limit to the movement caps. It's just some weird interaction between the movement buffs. Since this faction, Count Noctilus's faction specifically, has the best movement. I don't think anybody have higher movement in this faction. Just because of the War Declaration movement buff. And then you can get another movement buff and another movement buff. And then you have the shipbuilding movement and other stuff for movement, items for movement. So I'm pretty sure it's caused by this building. It turns out that this building prevents march stance giving you max movement, but it gives you, it does give you min movement. It does give you movement. It'll just not increase the max movement. So if you spend your movement, you will get 50 movement, but it will not give you max movement. So if you spend 50 movement and you go march stance, you probably get 50 movement, because we shown loud on the forest. I depleted my movement attacking the place. I went to 27 movement, and I went to march stance, I had 77. So, because of that building, you can get 50 movement to max movement, so you will not be able to move further away at once, but yeah, as you deplete some movement, you'll get much movement anyways. There is also probably a couple of other things that cause this. Mud's map could be causing this as well. There are some movement buffs that have weird interaction with march stance. And the building of the Vampire Coast is one of them. So this guy is a 225. Noctilus Noctilus has 20. Noctilus has another 15 and another 5. And then another 5. So Noctilus have 45 movement, which means this guy is supposed to be a 225. So Noctilus would currently have would have the additional movement, but this building is preventing it. But only because they have additional buff.
All bones on deck.
So for the time being, Seascape Artist is better on Trusty. Because he doesn't have the building right now. So basically what this means, if I build this building right now, this guy will lose some max movement. Just because of this many active events for movement. It's some weird interaction. Which means, because of this issue, Trusty can actually keep up with Noctilus.
The sea brings death.
But I don't want to keep armies together. Let's just spread armies around. At least for the moment. Could be also an issue with the heroes. It's hard to say. The hero cannot keep up with the army, so he has to go into the army immediately.
Your will. Pick your guts up. Yes, at once.
10,000 lashes. Need fresh recruits.
What is your demand? Standing by. Get on! Very good.
She's what rank? 1. So she'll mess up the movement of this army twice. Once when it enters the army and once when it gets the rank 10.
All set.
But it has to go into the army, you know, at some point, right? So might as well put it right now.
Burn the coastlines.
I think hero going to the army should not affect army movement at all. At all. And once you put a hero in the army, you should not be able to take it out of the army until next turn. That will be a fix. That's how it should work.
You have entered my surgery. You have
It's turn 29 now. This is juicy. We'll get the crown upgraded to level 3 and stronger rampage. It's kind of crazy that you can do all this like this. This is power. This is power.
I do not suffer fools. Ends justify means.
Attacking the settlement is the best move first.
Slaughter the lambs.
Festus is a legendary lord. Defeat rate is very good. Provides replenishment and better vigor management. This is also gonna bring Noctilus to the next power level. We are leaving the Empire though. Empire City. We got a couple of ogres in the army, huh?
Who's next?
You!
Powder wet!
from salt. Tannery.
Ready! Meet your doom! Count Noctilus! Blood rules! Massacre! Swift as death wings!
Fleet captain! The right call!
Inevitable death! Deathly magic! Consider it done! But so be it! Deathly swift!
Yar! Oi!
Show us! Nightbot! Harnessing the kills! I do not pray! What? So be it! The dead march! Flight! Your call! For blood! To me wins! Optic! Blood charge!
Fleet captain!
I got Dogos on each side.
Onslaught! Attack! More!
Their end looms.
Serves! Maelstrom, empower me! Oblivion!
Corkscrew!
Let it begin!
Landlubber!
My cutlass bursts!
Boom and fire! Herald, unleashed! Let it begin! What? Traverse! On my way! The back!
I tried to go for the artillery, but didn't see this unit.
Midnight Raider!
Tannery!
What? We move! Go! Let me rain!
Orders!
Why was this unit crumbling?
Go! Thy design! I shall dominate!
bones and flesh. Tannery.
Don't kill Festus, let him go.
Orders! Up through!
Shoot!
Undead. At once. Fight!
I mean, that 47 is still pretty healthy. Pretty healthy. This guy stayed inside, huh? I got one guy there that want to flee, huh? It's always the exalted hero.
From the maelstrom!
Always.
Let's show that exalted hero.
Moving!
Holding action!
These guys are not even veterans yet for the armor. Mr. Resistance still very so hard to kill here.
Fleet captain!
Notice how Noctis doesn't even have regeneration and he's just constantly full health.
Zombie.
There had to be some extreme pressure for him to need more healing. When you have Armor Destiny and some other stuff, it's unlikely.
Get me close!
And he's not a duelist to find a powerful character. It's more about dealing with the entire army at once.
Show us!
So one unit is taking damage here. When you use the Forbidden Rod and he still heals with the spell casts. More we heal here, the easier it'll be to replenish the rest of the army on the campaign with post battle. Why are they still not out? Not out yet, huh? Even this Colossus hasn't taken much damage. It's enough. Attacked Fecundites because their Legion Lord has a strong Legion Lord defeat rate for Noctilus. Army will have easier vigor management and even more replenishment. We all have some of the best replenishment, but that's just extra. I think it's replenishment top. This is Mindenheim. There's too much movement here, so we just sec.
Spoils of war to me.
If you sec, you retain your remaining movement. Rampage goes on top. If you raise, it depletes the movement, and then the rampage goes on top. So this is a Doctor Retired, plus 5 replenishment and minus 15% vigor loss reduction. It's kind of weird, minus 15% vigor loss reduction. Shouldn't say vigor loss reduction 15%. But for most factions, this 5 replenishment is, you know, amazing. But for Vampire Coast, they have so much replenishment. So much replenishment, just crazy stuff. I mean, let me just show you a couple things.
Count Noctilus reigns.
So, you get Ghost Fleet here for 6%, for example. You can get another 8% here. Easy access to Vampire Fleet Captain that provides up to 22 replenishment. And then the shipbuilding has access to standard replenishment building, which is redundant. And then you have additional 10 replenishment on the unique building on Count Noctilus. But for more generic stuff, you have your standard supernatural regeneration, another 10% replenishment. So this faction has just an obscene amount of replenishment.
Powers devour all.
Hey, Juga. I finally had the appointment of barber. That wasn't against my schedule.
Death and destruction.
Don't care about withering. Having the round dead can definitely help with stuff. Summoning a unit on top of an enemy unit it's really powerful stuff. Go for that, and then we go evasion for speed.
Fear me.
So it's interesting. The movement has updated to the changes we did down.
Domination.
This is what I'm talking about. That max movement is now gone, and now we have the regular movement.
No need to beg.
This is the thing we learned in that Archeon campaign. Should update again on the next rampage.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Ship's Necromancer is primarily used for research.
Captain, on deck. Yes, sir.
Gunnery wide.
Okay.
Noctilus.
And then another 3 battles to upgrade the Nemesis crown to level 3. Level 3 has quite the potent buffs, including the next stage of corruption. But also a really big penalty in diplomacy, minus 60 at point. Although we are not very liking diplomacy in the first place. 15% rampage. Very curious about the moon we're gonna have once the events are done.
Dreadfleet.
I forbid this dance.
devour all. Wipe them out.
These guys cannot retreat because they are a survivor. We just want more battles for more rampage. 10% rampage is, you know, just a small amount. 15% is a lot decent. The Chaos Dwarves have extra 15 via the tower. 25% rampage is a good amount, but it also depends on your base movement. 25% on Noctilus is crazy. 25% on just regular movement is nothing special.
Ready.
It's interesting, they must have been on the right side here now. Oh, they were just ahead. I want to route them before the other ones. One of my favorite factions to play at the moment. I'm a big fan of the undead faction. I love the undead flavor. But outside that, I really enjoy the Empire, Beastmen, Wood Elves, Elves. It really depends. It really depends. I played the series for 15,000 hours, so some factions just feel amazing to play at times, and sometimes the other stuff. I can find enjoyment in pretty much most factions, but I tend to enjoy the undead factions the most. Empire, Beastmen, and Elves, even Warriors of Chaos, also pretty enjoyable.
The plan? Orders? Good. Your call. Very well.
RuneScape. Don't be mad. Even Norska? I don't mind playing Norska these days, RuneScape now. Elok has been exercised a bit. Have you seen the goals of the next Elok campaign in RuneScape? We might even get a long, stanky campaign with minimal complaining. What the? What? You guys seen that? Those chariots just went poof. 60 attack, Dev God. That's one of the best anti-large infantry in the game. Only want to kill this army. Final words. Why does when the giant collapses don't cause collision damage, but when a lane ship dies or a I think that Soren dies, it causes collision damage? I think giants dying and collapsing used to cause damage in the past, but it doesn't anymore for some reason.
Show us!
Who's next?
Gunnery mob.
Let it begin!
28 anti-large, pretty deadly to certain units, especially if low defense. Yes, Corn.
Finger on that trigger!
Doing fine, yep.
Off deck! Can smacker! Stop! Count Noctilus! I'm missing the kills! Let it begin!
Picking Count Noctilus was amazing. I don't think you could have picked any better factions right now.
Get me close!
This is almost like playing Necropolis in Heroes. Almost. Except the AI does something here. Could have picked Marathi, damn. I mean, RuneScape, you got a point there, but I already told you guys this. I've been telling this for years. Unless we have a goal, I'm just leaving the Dark Elves for a request, you know. I don't mind playing Dark Elves. I like all the elves, but Dark Elves are my least favorite elves. But I could have picked Kazrak or Durtu. How far in the campaign? It's early game, Scorn. I mean, nothing unusual happening here. Just Count Noctilus fighting Festus. This is one of the best thing about this faction. What makes this one of the best factions? The freedom. The freedom.
Kill them! Raise them!
And they are perfect for the Nemesis Crown. They have the best movement in the game. Perfect. Saint Isaac, you're still here? You're not sleeping? What the hell?
Count Noctilus reigns!
But the main reason why I chose Count Noctilus is I missed his voice lines. I missed his voice lines. I love his voice lines. The voice actor, it's just perfection. Chef's kiss. And I also wanted to see these new features for the Vampire Coast that have been introduced over time. Like Lord of Dread can do port attacks. Now Count Noctilus. And all characters of the Vampire Coast have free movement on the coast, which is very powerful. Two more victories and the crown will grow in power. You see how when I return the items, if you were paying attention, now our max movement has went back to normal. So even if you kept movement, doesn't mean it doesn't work. It's still relevant. It's still relevant because how the buffs work. It will still provide additional movement once you deplete the movement.
Kill or be destroyed, minions. Gifts of plunder bring allegiance.
We haven't heard one of the best lines of Count Noctilus yet. I will tell you when it happens. And it's not Maelstrom empowers me. +4 attack when attacking. +4 attack and more leadership when attacking. We just acquired the Wormslayer sword. And that's one unique item closer to the more powerful stuff. This is one of the weaker ones.
Locked in us.
One more victory in the crown grows in power.
No. I think not.
It's a really amazing situation for Rampage. And this is a 10% Rampage. This is the godly moment. It's just so amazing I can't stop yapping about it.
Wipe them out.
Let's go standard formation. Standard formation.
Off deck! Off deck! Show us!
You got infantry.
Brothers! Agreed! No backing down!
Yes, sir.
Nine design! Unstoppable! Sailor! Swift as death wings!
Fleet captain!
Obey!
Always crew.
Your orders? Show us! Yes, master! Onslaught!
Orders! Forward dead!
Oblivion! Stalking!
Midnight Raider!
Fight! Acknowledged!
Fleet captain!
Let it begin!
Hey, Pigantron. Yeah, there's just no time for it. No time.
The plan? Hunger! Attack!
Gotta focus on the stream right now. If the situation gets better in the future, we might resume it. But since they're still working on Warhammer 3, it makes it even even more effort and time consuming, because they keep still patching stuff. I mean, there was a big update to Tomb Kings and Elysium right after we overhauled the mod, right?
Get set! I do not fail!
Fleet captain!
Orders? What? Nothing! Holding action!
Fleet captain! From the maelstrom!
We are holding the enchanter!
Get me close! Gunnery mob! Fleet captain! Get her!
Shoot that Wazak.
Powder wet! At once! And way!
Off deck! I will not. We obey! All aboard!
Strategic critic, more like wannabe professional complainer.
Ready! Give them death!
Always crew.
How Thunder! We obey! Orders! Inevitable death!
Fleet captain!
Serve me!
I was looking for you. Hello there. I got a charge.
Ready! So be it! Annihilation!
Another one, huh? Those guys hit hard there, but in the charge. I think we might have healed them in time.
Everything done! I'm missing the kill!
Powder wet!
They end up doing okay there. My guys won in the end because being undead.
Feeling rage! Your orders, your call!
I need to recover these guys. What is this? Great weapons. How are they getting wrecked so much there? Supposed to have an edge against this type of infantry.
Get me Sudan!
Gunnery mob!
Don't fuck with the black powder and plenty handgunners. They do so much damage.
Show us!
Check the heroes roadmap. No, no.
My cutlass thirst.
No. We'll check out the stream.
I shall dominate. Your orders.
Well, save the Scriver Dogs and save the Deck Gunners.
Storm them.
Still Chaos can still cause a lot of pressure in Mela.
Blood will spill.
I'm surprised the Mongols getting right there with hunger. And 11 Voodoo Torkas this. I think the majority of the Reddit is just whatever the devs create, they'll do. They're just like so anti-mod. So they're allergic to even to suggestions. Nothing got killed here. We got 3 squish units attacked there. Interesting. Army was definitely fast to engage. Not your usual slow Warsaw Chaos army. It was a much faster engagement.
You shall be doomed to serve.
The Nemesis Crown has leveled up to level 3. That was pretty fast. Further penalty to upkeep. Now it adds a replenishment penalty and further penalty to diplomatic relations. We're definitely gonna be very hostile with everybody with minus 60. Minus 60 is the number that makes everybody hostile. That was the old, pretty much standard value in Warhammer 2. The great power penalty. What made the diplomacy also much harder in Warhammer 2, and everybody just target the player. Here you have to take the Nemesis Crown, an event that makes one of your armies all powerful, just to get more of them look at you. We have to now win a battle every 4 turns.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Now we restore 15% movement. We only had like 2 turns, turns worth of movement here. Evasion, speed and defense in Bell. Percent damage buff, our allies in range. Okay, we got Fate, got the Sun, and Conduit. Look, definitely lacking a little power charge right now.
Ready the lever.
We can do both here, huh? The right one cannot retreat and it's closer. Should probably restore movement enough to hit the left one.
Wipe them out. All of them.
All of them. Talisman preservation, just like that.
Dreadfleet.
Rampage is ridiculous on a army with movement like this, and Vampire Coast has the best movement. Count Noctilus is just like even more than your standard Vampire Coast movement because of the events for movement, and he has even more stuff. Okay, he needs a weapon that has a high attack or a high range buff. Most of his damage comes from shooting, preferably quality infantry or cavalry when fighting, other than being you know, tanking. I don't remember if they completely resolved the issues with Necrofex Colossus melee attacking, but it's still a wizard on a massive mount. He's more about shooting his cannons and casting spells while tanking. So it's pretty obscene, really. Dueling is not his thing. But crowd control is amazing. Crowd control.
Gunnery white. Good.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
All
shit?
bones on deck.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Styles.
Count Noctilus reigns.
We had the moment to clear everything. Wow.
Begets death.
I didn't even pick replenishment there, but there's no follow-up. We could have just encamped.
I am waiting.
And we have more movement.
The Dark Commodore.
The Dark Commodore. We want Pit of Shades and Smoke and Mirrors. How about that? I'm not sure. Smoke and Mirrors now makes... when Count Noctilus casts a spell, the entire army gets... it's faster and more responsive for 24 seconds. It's a passive of the Lord of Shadows. 24 seconds is a pretty good duration, so he does tend to cast spells. He's basically casts a spell once, at least a spell every 30 seconds. So this is up most of the time.
Death March. Flotilla of the Dark.
You see how it still says 250, but we just get 50 movement? I just explained this earlier. I know exactly what's going on here there. Let's go back in the water.
Stay in my wake.
My job is done in the Empire.
Nothing shall stop me.
The issue is caused by this building. So it's actually... What this means, you're supposed to even have even more control of your movement, but there's an issue causing it, but you still have ridiculous movements. Probably, I don't think, who has better movement in this faction? Nobody, right? They had the best movement in Warhammer 2, they have best movement in Warhammer 3. It's their thing.
We will feast.
Attend me.
And they do need it because, I mean, they didn't have much freedom in Warhammer 2, but in Warhammer 3 they have like the ultimate freedom, which makes them a lot of fun. You can go anywhere you want. Make some peace next turn, maybe, we'll see. The hero cannot keep up with the armies, because you see all these movements. It works on the armies, doesn't work on heroes, so the heroes cannot keep up. But well, it was dangerous. This guy did a good job. He's definitely keeper with his trait. We have crippled the Empire, we have made Noctilus powerful, we have made the faction more powerful. Now on to the next front. Who are we gonna fight? Maybe I go fight some stuff in the Chaos Wastes.
Death and destruction.
This army is really balanced right now. A lot of variety. We just miss maybe a Rotting Leviathan and a couple of Terrorgeists. Graveyard, there's nothing happening in the graveyard. Vampire Coast is fighting Ultuan. Let them fight Ultuan. This settlement being in the control of Luther Harkon is really good for Luther Harkon. Doesn't really do anything for me. The Maelstrom does not provide anything for you. There's no mechanic around it, there's no extra power for Noctilus, nothing about it. It's just a starting location. There's nothing about the Maelstrom that you need to worry about. Maelstrom or Eilhard is the same thing.
Darkness comes. Oh, short.
This is the Bloody River, and it's all you need, all you really need. It acts early on as a safe haven in case you hit some issues in campaign progress. But the moment Count Noctilus hits critical mass with his army, which is a combination of strong military and a real big movement and vision, at that point it's really almost impossible to get surprised. So you can always pick easy targets or decide, you know, what you want to attack. And when you get your second legendary admiral, the Thrasomorph, for example, here, we have two ships. It's the fleet. It's all about the fleet. The settlements are secondary. Settlements don't really provide anything. The faction has massive upkeep reductions and gets good money from battles. Okay. If I get another army, the negative is gonna be too high. But it should be unlocked at least. This guy is crazy for a melee army. Anything with healing, really. So, Depth Guard and Terrorgeists, huh? It's actually crazy for anything melee, really, with this Vigor Loss Reduction. Because, you know, why I mentioned melee? Because the Vigor Loss Reduction provides more benefits to melee units than range units. The range units still get affected, but range units losing attack value or armor doesn't do anything. They reload a little bit slower. That means something. What happens to melee units? They lose armor. They're gonna lose attack. They're gonna be less effective hitting the enemy, and they'll be taking more damage. So Vigor Loss Reduction is primarily a buff for melee, but it helps for range as well. And plus 20 armor. Again, who benefits the most from this? Melee units, because they use armor to tank the enemy, take less damage, and kill the enemy. While it also works somewhat on the range, your range units are most ideal when they're not getting attacked, when not getting touched at all, when they just have a target and just shoot. So you don't only care about making them tougher, ideally, right? But in some situations, if they're like hybrids or you're under a lot of pressure, outnumbered, both of these properties are really good even for range. But this means you just failed at the campaign and did not engage the proper targets. Pistol and cutlass. This one is polearm, polearm. There are 3 polearms and 1 pistol, huh? It's kind of funny, they didn't go 50-50 and they put the wrong lore on this guy. This guy should have been deep and this guy should have been the vampires. Because this thing like on the deep, like what the fuck? So this guy must have a vampire fleet captain with a lore of vampires. Otherwise, this will only work on the Depth Guard and Terrorgeist. And Morghuls. How are we fine with the Admirals right now? Let's see. So, press question. How do you know when to choose AP versus attack, etc.? I mean, what example, Jump Troop? What example? Like, I'll like, for example, I'll give you one. Like, unit like the Black Orcs, and unit like the Giant. Especially like the Giant. The best stat is attack. Nothing even comes close. Attack. They only have a really high damage, and high attack, every attack animation will do damage. Almost guaranteed. Definitely in the case of the Black Orcs, with the Giant depends. But especially for the Giant, if the Giant or a Dread Saurian misses, it's horrible. It's horrible. So, you just think about it. This has only 1 attack animation, and it's a massive damage. There are issues with hitboxes. There are issues with, you know, hitting air. So, you can't have this thing miss. So, attack is the best stat. But for the Black Orcs, attack is the best stat because they already have high damage and a lot of antis. This unit has 2 things against them. They're slow, and then they lack attack after the charge. Because it's a shock infantry, a lot of the attack is budget went to the charge. What's a decent attack value? The base attack is 35. So this unit has about 73 attack. So if the enemy has 30 defense, they will have a 43% chance to hit them after the charge is done. That is not good enough for a quality unit. You want this between like 60 and 70%. So depends who you're attacking. Some factions don't have much defense. But I would say for a duelist, a good attack is about 100. And for anybody else, anywhere between 60 and 80. But it's kind of hard to get these things, Jump Troop. I mean, what do you think about like scrap upgrades and stuff? I mean, if you think about the scrap upgrades on the greenskins, this kind of question makes sense. Because you can't just choose stats on most units, right? Scrap upgrades could be like different, right? Story. Greenskins have access to a VA, which adds quite a bit of attack, right? So greenskins have very consistent attack. But for units like trolls and the Black Orcs, there is not enough attack. Just all attack first, everything else comes second. They have such high damage, they just miss attack. Buffing damage, it really depends. Most units already have decent damage. If it's an AP unit, it already has a decent damage. So attack is probably always going to be better. This is why, for example, in this army, you might miss this, but depending how you deploy your army can determine the outcome or results of the fights on the battlefield. It might not make the outcome different of battle, but let's say the enemy has a combination of large infantry, and it's mostly infantry, and your pole arms end up fighting their infantry, and your regular ones end up fighting the large. So you should always try on the battle to have your pole arms not engage and wait for the enemy large, or face the enemy large, and your regular depth guard always go to engage infantry. This unit will not get wrecked in a charge by a large. This unit will get wrecked in a charge by a large. Elite infantry gets wrecked by monsters, especially if they are not anti-large. So they get countered by monsters. Well, this guys bully monsters. So depending where you position them, you know, this is more important than what you're gonna buff them with. This is why it's some more straightforward to just get all pole arms, because the pole arms are already good against infantry. But if you mix them, this is your most important thing on the battlefield. Have the depth guard face infantry, engage infantry, and the pole arms, if you have extra ones, even if this guy's gonna be outnumbered against 10 infantry, that's fine. Make sure these guys try to engage with a monster, or be close to engage with a monster, because these guys will get wrecked by trolls, and these guys will wreck the trolls. Because look at this, these guys have 28 anti-large. It's on some of the highest buff of any unit against large. So large makes contact with this unit, they just go poof. Like trolls or chariots. Well, trolls or chariots will wreck this unit. Especially if they get a direct charge. So this matters more who they engage than, you know, what buffs they have. But if they're all pole arms, it's a bit easier to engage, right? Pole arm is better because large units are a threat and infantry is just cannon fodder. As the campaign progresses, if infantry gets weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker, they need more buffs. But look at this. Like this unit is good started. 6 defense. This unit has 70. And they have enough stats to murder infantry. Just gonna be a little bit slower. So this unit will kill infantry faster, but it'll struggle against large. It will still defeat large, but it'll take damage. Well, this unit will fight infantry just fine, and it'll kill large. And the large is the only problem in the game. Because it's not the same when, you know, let's say you have this combination and then you all of a sudden you come here and you see a Norska army, they got 7 monsters including 3 chimeras and 3 war mammoths. This is just gonna be so bad. If they're all pole arms, you're fine. They're gonna struggle a bit, but they should win. But this is just really bad against chimeras and the war mammoths. So why have an excessive infantry grinder unit where you can just have a safe anti-large unit, which also pretty much out-wins against most infantry. The only problem against infantry is gonna be if they fight the best infantry. You know, like Black Orcs or Corn Troops. Then they're gonna struggle. But then you can just focus them with your cannons, with your range, with your magics, with your monsters. And as they get a little bit softer, then you attack them with the pole arms. So if you mix these units, you have to keep in mind how to engage. Sometimes the battle doesn't matter, so I don't care. But sometimes it's gonna be critical, especially when you're dealing with Norse and Greenskins. Because Greenskins on one side can have Black Orcs or big guns, and then the other side can have Stone Trolls and Ragnarok Spiders. And Norska these days is even worse.
As my power ascends.
You're more likely to find more powerful Norska than Greenskins. Greenskins will have more numbers than quality. But light Greenskins will have dangerous large units. Well, Norska is gonna be a more balanced mix throughout. Greenskins in melee are really crazy, and if you try to beat them at their own game, you better have everything going your way. Otherwise, you just take massive damage or even lose. Hawkim says, I'm thinking about playing elves or dwarves. Haven't played them yet in Warhammer 3. Which elves? For dwarves, I recommend Grombrindal or Belegar. Or if you want to have a really easy time, Torek. I mean, it's 5 turns, right? Look at this. Weapon strength plus 20% for zombies, melee zombies, and the depth guard. 20% depth guard. That's an obscene value, right? This unit has 64 weapon strength, not taking into account about 7 from Frenzy. LH, have a question. I'm playing critical. I have a 100 ambush success chance. There is no hero on the map near my army, and somehow I still get spotted. I know 100% means 100%. So the chance to stay hidden does not equal the chance to ambush them. So you have to stay hidden, and then if they go into your zone of control while you're ambushing, then your chance to ambush goes through. So it's 2 separate things. The game doesn't tell you the chance to stay hidden. You have to, you know, just make a guess, or it's random. It's random. For most factions, it's random. There's a couple of factions that have a very high chance to stay hidden, and these are Wood Elves and Beastmen. So it's not the same. And even if your ambush chance is 100%, it will not tell you. It will tell you for your current map information. So you select your army.
Standing by.
And you mouse over here. It says ambush success chance 45%. This does not take into account. Does not take into account the enemy defense chance. So enemy defense chance will lower your success chance. So if they defeated Skarsnik, they'll have 20% defense chance on top. So even if you have 100%, you're automatically down to 80. So it says here 45, but their defense chance also applies to this. If you have Ambuscader, the ambush trait, it also gives you 10% ambush defense. The terrain is only, I think the terrain only affects the ambush chance. Staying hidden is a random roll. I think it's close to 50% to get discovered, but it also depends on things in the area. If you ever play Wood Elves, guys, no matter what, I would always recommend to end your turn in the ambush stance. It just feels so good. It's just like a nice way to play them and with the flavor as well. They have a masterful ambush. It's cheap to enter ambush stance, and they have a higher chance to stay hidden. So always say movement to stay hidden. Don't be greedy to move extra. It's a nice way to play Wood Elves.
What is your demand?
Ambush is always just a chance. The Skaven can definitely shift those chances, but since the Skaven have the stalking stance, the ambush is one of their main weapons. since they have a campaign skill that increase the ambush chance quite significantly, and their generic lords can get sneaky. I think the sneaky might be still the same, which makes the Skaven one of the most powerful factions in ambush. That doesn't mean they have the highest chance to stay hidden. That would be the Beastmen, Wood Elves, and Cookie says Oxyotl, probably Oxyotl as well, don't remember exactly. So they might be the best at attacking with ambush, but they are not the best at staying hidden.
Burn the coastline.
Okay, we've got 20% more damage here. Since we got a mix here, and we're relying on Depth Guard to deliver. Depth Guard killing faster does help, but they only kill pretty fast. The main issue with Depth Guard is they get overwhelmed by numbers. It's a unit that gets easily outnumbered, so this is their main weakness. I would say even bigger than getting shot. But you know, everything gets dice to shooting. But if there's no shooting, their main weakness is being outnumbered. If they like fight 2 units that are larger than them, they're outnumbered. They have to have really high stats to have advantage there. Especially if they get hit from 2 different sides. Then they're crazy outnumbered. But they got the stats to fight outnumbered. Just if they get hit from the front and the back, they're gonna be in a rough spot. No matter their stats. Their hunger will not keep them alive. So you need like very high rank, and you even need more armor, more stuff. Because if a unit is a small size and they're outnumbered, they better be one-shotting enemies. The moment they stop one-shotting, they'll start struggling. But the quality still is obscene in a one-to-one fight, and they can handle a lot of 1 versus 2 fights. Don't expect 4 Depth Guard to fight 10 units though. They're not chosen. Chosen are better than that.
Death and destruction.
Carl is desperate here. Man, Carl got super wrecked here. We attacked him so early. Thanks to Noctilus movement event, we were in the Empire so early. He's not occupying because of Trusty Montfort. He's worried about that army. But he didn't encamp either, which is bizarre. Oh, he did. He just was delayed. Good move. Raiding would have been terrible here. Sometimes they go raiding Stenson and camp. I see it so many times with dwarves. Full replenishment over, you know, useless raiding, right? Morgur is down. It's turn 30. We're done with the early game. Elspeth is destroyed. So Empire got overrun. But it's because, you know, wherever Noctilus is going to apply his pressure, that area is going to get wrecked. And Noctilus is set on Ultuan, because he's just adjacent to Ultuan, but he has movement to go anywhere, so you don't have to do Ultuan. Ultuan doesn't even do anything. You can completely ignore Ultuan. Don't think if you play Noctilus, you have to fight Ultuan. That's nonsense. Noctilus can go anywhere in the world. Pick a continent and go there.
This action does not have my consent.
I'm gonna get me a coffee in a bit. Back. Coffee's here.
This serves my cause.
250 movement, huh? Attack the Wrecker's Point and go into water there. With the current crown, we have to do a battle every 4 turns. What do we have here? Here 5 settlement, 8 ticks, 10% more battle loot, huh?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not, he says.
All in, deckhands.
Ill considered.
Well, that's a lot of graveguards. A lot of graveguards in a bottleneck, plus 1 wave watcher. I raised her capital. Let's see some diplomacy first. We can do some peace treaties.
Almost not
I
impossible.
can do peace on every turn ending with a 0. That's one of the house rules.
What do you well done?
No.
Yes!
Your coming is ill-starred. Just so.
You have emptied.
I got both Changeling
Doubtful.
and Festus straight.
My madness is not weakness.
Damn, Luther Harkin is fighting entire Ultron. Plus Aisling. I should go hunt down Aisling down. Killing Aisling, destroying his faction is satisfying. Like the faction is such a menace, really. Such a menace.
Mercenary lord.
Empire is overrun. The crown will definitely make everybody hate us.
Yes?
Don't think so.
Curse my crowded psyche.
Trusty doesn't need experience.
Shape.
By Sigma, no.
Empire is in a really tight spot here. Vlad is probably poking there as well.
All set. Get them.
I'm gonna take our chances here. I mean, the character is the only thing. We don't see this area right now. And this is why he was moving like that.
March, you dead curs! I'm here. Yes, at once.
Connor, go to the army.
Is it time?
Could be the hero. It seems like it was the hero. So it's the hero and the buildings combo. Because the Martian doesn't do anything, and what changed? The hero was added to the army. So hero messing the movement. So if you want to have the most movement possible, don't put heroes in the army. Especially true to the Vampire Coast with the event buffs.
Ready.
This guy is still missing one more rank. Ship Carpenter's 8 turns. Let's see what happens when we build this. This will also drop upkeep for 5%. And 2 buildings here should give this guy a level up. As you build more buildings, you get a lot of experience. This guy gets double experience.
Burn the coastlines. Wipe them out.
Let's sec Wrecker's Point for some rampage. And go into the water.
Show them
He's a mysterious islander. Let's go.
A lethal blow.
Mushroom stew. Got a fencer blade and 10 turns of regeneration.
Count Noctilus reigns. Dreadfleet, sail.
3 more battles on the level 4 crown.
Through infamy.
Might as well build the special deck at this point. It does take several turns to build it. Tier 5 is for the birds. For the what do we need here? 16 pop. Should definitely not pay 20,000 for that. We'll get a ship's carpenter after shells. I mean, just go it for now. Then we'll get a salvaged arsenal.
Let us raid.
Let us raid. Okay, next turn. Here's to see how the movement's gonna look like once some of these events are gone. The Noctilus War Declaration event can be up like half the time, but the other ones are random, and I don't think you can get them more than 2 times per game. It's just random. Depends, I guess, how long the game goes. Those do definitely give you enough movement to just go to another continent or something. Carl doesn't want to find trust in Mournford. That's why he was not occupying Alhart. Just pack up and leave this place. This place is already wasteland here. Nothing rich to fight here. Fighting vampires also makes our enemy stronger.
The sea brings death.
Unlock the mount, and there goes the movement.
My compass agrees.
When the army unlocks mounts, all the movement buster set.
Corsair of the night.
This is what it is.
Yes, master.
I will hear your words, your riddles, but best
I don't even care about trespassing here. If Kevin wants to attack, he can attack.
Your will. Get on!
Can we get the water here?
Next time.
Not yet, though. So you got rank 10. On rank 10, Trusty can become Fleet Enforcement Admiral. Now, +2 more Vampire Fleet Captains, +3 Hero and Lord Recruit ranks. So one of the final faction buffs, and he gets also 15 Physicists and Frenzy.
All bones on deck.
Damn, our armies are kept at 10,000. We can only have 10,000 armies. I haven't seen that number there before. This is new. We should put heroes in this army, because this guy can level them really fast. The moment that you get this, get 2 more captains in Trusty's army, and they'll get double experience. And those flip captains can be used for future armies.
Very good.
He has leadership qualities trait, says character experience gained +100%. So when he gets that office, Just put the vampires in his army.
Yes, fleet master. Orders.
Captain, on deck.
Flotilla of damned.
Okay. Might as well seg this again for rampage. We are passing through.
I demand utter annihilation.
Another siren. 2 sirens.
Ready the Reaver.
Because they both ranked up, huh? But it's not a Lord's follower, which is weird. A hero unlocks it, it's not a Lord follower. Look at this vision. It's incredible.
Go, Reaver.
Battle! Battle.
Kill or be destroyed, minion.
Be careful with auto-resolving the Vampire Coast ambush events. They can sometimes kill a unit even doesn't say it's gonna kill a unit.
Subjugation. My death.
This also counts as you getting attacked in an ambush. So it fits the defense buff for traits.
Burn the coastlines. This journey is not over.
What was the reward again? $5,000 treasure. Noctulus is ranked 30. 30, huh? We have 4 generic lords in the office, which makes the mentor very weak. Noctilus is actually one of the few AI lords that can get ridiculous rank early on. It's one of the stronger early game factions for the player or the AI. Just because of this crazy fast progression. So Mentor is weak here. Mentor is weak. It does buff the heroes, but this is a Legend Lord army is gonna buff heroes anyways. Why is Mentor weak? Because we got these 4 guys. These 4 guys, their only purpose is to give us these bonuses. We were never gonna use them otherwise. So Mentor is weak. The Mentor is even weaker because this guy has too many skills. So we ignore Mentor on Noctilus. Bit of shades.
Dreadfleet command.
The more lords you have, the weaker is the mentor. And sometimes people recruit lords to cycle traits, and in this case to occupy offices. Having 4 lords that do not fight makes the mentor pretty weak. If they were fighting, they would eventually become mentors themselves, so it would be better. But since they're not fighting, it's pretty weak. So we don't have to put mentor on anybody.
Ruthless.
We could actually be in even high rank if I build more buildings. Horde building buildings grants quite a bit of experience. And Noctilus has crazy movement, so gets extra a lot of experience. I should have really tried to get line of sight and movement buffs, so we can actually see if another one is gonna work. Forgot about that. I might have gotten a movement buff from this event actually. Heavy Iron provides armor, weapon strength, and armor piercing weapon damage to the entire army. It's actually really strong for melee. But I think if I picked the other one, we'd have gotten line of sight and movement. Or maybe higher item drop chance.
Do not draw attention.
Do not draw attention. Okay, upgrade this. So a little bit of everything is a special deck.
Domination.
Powder Keg. Vend is almost immortal. Let's make the Purple Sun cheaper. Lower cooldown.
Ready.
Turns go pretty fast when you're traveling the seas, which makes the campaign a little bit more challenging over time because the AI has more time to build up. Player progression versus AI progression is really twisted, because if you're very knowledgeable and successful at the game, you can progress way too fast compared to the AI. And if you're an opposite, AI overwhelms you. That's why the legend difficulty should be legendary.
Good.
Be'lakor has a strong defeat rate as well. I don't care that much to actively seek Sword of Cain, but it's pretty powerful in Count Noctilus. If it gets into our vision, would be very nice, but I'm not gonna actively seek it. Since we went early Empire, Crown made a lot of sense. It was really easy to get a crown. So far we destroyed one rogue pirate army. Well, 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 what do we have here? Bretonnians in the middle of the sea.
No need to beg. Noctilus.
In the middle of the sea. Make the Pit of Shade lower cooldown and cheaper. Well, we unlocked a real powerful spell now. We do have an extra intensity here. Noctilus, considering how powerful it's supposed to be regarding this, is very limited intensity. A lot of characters still in the game haven't received any intensity changes.
I'll relay the order. Fair wind.
Sunken Chest. Trunk of Maps. Line of Sight and 25% Magic Find. 213 movement.
Galleon's graveyard calls for more death.
So I think the heroes prevented his full speed thingy. It has not enough extra movement for this to work otherwise.
Ends justify means.
So we don't have Be'lakor in sight, and the movement is 250. That is the highest movement I've ever seen. But Noctilus and Vampire Coast is special in this case. They have some of the best movement, if not the best movement. This faction might have the best movement of any faction in the game. Just because of Noctilus's war declaration missions. And you have the Vampire Coast missions on top, or the events. And they got this building here. And then Noctilus himself has this thing here. And then you can put Seascape Artist on top. And they got a map right on top. They sail the seas, so they got another 5 movement. They have supervised another 5 movement. So 250 is like the highest I ever seen. And when you have such movement, makes the Nemesis Crown Rampage really powerful. It's kind of like godlike level campaign advantage. Nobody's safe because, you know, look at this range. You can't even play against this. And look at this. We can attack Coron, this place, and probably Lioness Artois on the same turn. Just because there'll be a Rampage, follow-up army, Settlement Rampage, follow-up army, and then Artois moment because all the Rampage. So I can from here attack this entire area, kill everybody. If my Nemesis Crown level was higher, this would be guaranteed. Now it's just a high chance. Because we've seen 2 armies more around here. One of the strongest things about Vampire Coast nowadays is they can land and they can go into water at no cost. So they are the best move around the coasts. Everything is a port. You don't pay extra costs. You don't have to force land. Everything is as a cost, as a port. So nobody is safe. This is how I imagine this faction to play, and this is just like one of the best changes of Warhammer 3, like top changes of Warhammer 3. And I've seen AI utilize this as well. I'm watching, who was it? Somebody was playing, I think it was Toby, and I see Count Noctis' army adjust to cost. They go on land, they sack a settlement, and they go back in the water and sail away. Like, what the fuck? If the AI can do this, what the fucking player do with extra movement? Shame these guys are on full speed. It's only 1 bell here.
Jesters must occasionally be given the stage for our amusement.
So, Kamler, I heard you need some, you're having troubles.
A message.
Grom has been murdered, or getting murdered, and you haven't gained any advantage here.
I am.
Get that military access, huh?
Very good.
Bring ruin.
I mean, I was always amazed by the Vampire Coast movement compared to the rest of the game. It's like, is that freedom that you desire after playing a bunch of Emperor Builder? You know, what you being attracted to play Chaos and Beastmen. And we need a faction like this with a different flavor that can do stuff like this by on the sea, right? So it's amazing, you know, just for replay value. And then by the time you are just having fun with this faction, you start missing, you know, some Empire Builder again, right? It's very important for replay value.
Drown the world.
Look at the vision. Currently, Noctilus has plus 110 line of sight. On his card has 25, but that doesn't work like that. So Noctilus has 110 bonus line of sight. He can get another 5. Another 10 if we had Tic-Tac-Toe down. I think if you're doing a long campaign, beelining for Tic-Tac-Toe should be considered. It's a strong opening. Because this faction have the best movement and best line of sight. We have artillery in the back, but we don't need artillery for this fight, though. Just keep some bonus here and let them guard the artillery. In case something gets through.
The plan?
The doggos are too damaged to go around, but I guess those are just peasants.
Midnight Raider. Fleet captain.
Let's put the army here. Use smoke and mirrors to engage faster.
Maelstrom, empower me! For me, win!
Charge.
Obey! Carnage! Unleash! We move! Blood charge! Night march! Harnessing the gears! Covering ground! Count Noctilus! What?
Zombies.
I think they all routed.
Taking action!
A lot went down. Haven't killed a single dev guard in charge. No friendly fire. It's interesting. I was just too early. Too early. The artillery just hit him. Spoke too soon. That's the thing. These two did murder the Lord, huh? The doggos are currently at 15 armor, huh? We do have the event buff. They're really squishy otherwise. They're really fast, hard-hitting unit, but they have no armor leadership. This is just a trash army. I feel like a couple Graveguard would have killed them all in the forest. I keep saying Graveguard. I'm just like want to say Depth Guard, but I go to Graveguard. I don't even have the veteran battle skill on the Depth Guard plus 3 of their technologies. They can still get made tougher and stronger. The only thing you can make them is faster, which is oversight. In all these years, the Vampire Counts and the Vampire Coast hasn't received any speed buffs to be really true Vampire Supernatural faction. Every single faction, Empire, Dwarves, Grand Kate latest, have received big speed buffs. Maybe they'll remember the Vampires gotta go fast at some point.
You shall be doomed to serve.
Crown level 4. Two boy seamen and a power stone. We also have master and commander. Now when battling on sea we get additional 12 leadership and 8 attack. That is a really strong one. Some of the sea buffs are some of the strongest buffs in the game. And just to show you the example, this is one of them. And another one is this. This one is acquired on the sea, but it works everywhere. Yeah, another Sartossum upright. This shit doesn't work on the hero. The crown has been empowered to level 4. We have now 20% rampage. Oh, so it's 30%. I was I thought it was 35. It was 30% at the end. Okay. Yeah. So the penalty on level 4 is casualties captured post-battle minus 10%. And it'll be 25% level 5. This doesn't do anything. They'll figure out one day that doesn't do anything. I mean, it does do something, but because that something doesn't lead to anything, it doesn't do anything. What else is max 5? It's more expensive raise dead on level 4, huh? It'll be 25% on level 5. This is one of the most powerful builders in the game. A corruption of crown 3. So you guys know Mortis engine, 16 to 32 damage in a 35 meter radius. This one is 40 to 80 in a 55 meter radius.
Domination.
That is crazy powerful. This is like the ultimate killer of the entire army, but infantry the most. And imagine this having on a character that casts destructive magic. Poor army, right? It will provide perfect vigor to Noctilus at the end as well. The main penalty of the crown is minus 100 relations with all factions. That is the main penalty, which makes diplomacy difficult, and in some factions impossible, and very likely that even the passive Anila will be declaring war on you. So this makes everybody hostile towards you. But the hostilities cannot be complete unless they can target you. This is primarily a horde faction, so they can't really target us, so this doesn't really do anything for the Vampire Coast. The AI will not send armies to follow us around like in Warhammer 2. In Warhammer 2, if you pissed off enough AI, they gang up on you and they'll send a train of armies to follow you around. This is not a thing in Warhammer 3. So this type of effect would kill you in Warhammer 2, but in Warhammer 3 it doesn't really do anything. You get 30% Rampage. This is the most powerful effect of the crown on the campaign side of things, but on the battle side of things it's the Corruption of Crown 3. You also get 25% more damage on the army, which is very powerful, one of the strongest damage buffs. So all your units will do 25% more damage, shooting or fighting in melee. Noctilus also gets 30% more health. That's a lot considering he has a big monster mount and access to healing. There's also a downside of 30% higher upkeep, but on the Vampire Coast this doesn't do anything. And it's a pretty weak stat, honestly. The bigger penalty is the casualty replenishment rate minus 30%. But our faction has access to a hero that grants us plus 22 replenishment, and technology grants 10, and we have another 3 to 4 effects for replenishment, so on Vampire Coast this doesn't do anything. But on some factions this will be crippling. But the Lord gets so powerful with the level 5 crown, you can just use heroes. A couple of heroes with the Lord, and it'll be strong enough to defeat any army. So upkeep and replenishment doesn't really do anything. It only does something if you have a large army that is taking casualties still from fight to fight. Level 5 crown turns a character into a god, so it's best just to use a hero army at that point, because the character is going to be so strong. You don't want the enemies ignoring you. You just want the Lord being the main target and do the main fighting, because how powerful the crown is. This doesn't really promote, you know, your regular balanced variety armies to go with. The main issue with the level 5 crown will be doing battle every 2 turns. But considering our movement, it's still restrictive, because if you're on the sea and we might not have a target, 2 turns is pretty restricted on the sea, but considering our movement might be okay. This is a beautiful Albion. Makes me feel bad to attack Be'lakor.
Good.
Considering control all of Albion Be'lakor, I'll let you live.
Burn the coastline.
Your trait is strong, but I like this Albion. You can have it.
Domination.
So Rampage now is 20%, which is 50 movement per victory. So basically I can take entire Albion this turn.
Fear me.
Looks like entire Albion. I mean, I can sack entire Albion this turn. I cannot occupy this turn. When you occupy, it depletes your movement.
All bones on deck. I am waiting.
Shiny boots and fresh recruits. I wish you'd tell you exactly what this does and what this does. I was looking for that. Favorable winds. Plus 25 movement for 10 turns. I wonder if this will gonna work. We are currently at plus 50 movement, plus 70 movement, plus 90 movement, plus 115 movement from events. These are 3 events. This is an army buff. I don't think our movement is gonna go above 250. It might be do something with the heroes. Or we could test it before. We'll see next turn, and then we'll test it the turn after. I think the heroes and/or this building is causing further movement buffs issue. There's some kind of interaction between those.
All will serve. A lethal blow.
Who's Bellacurin fighting right now? Attacking Bellacore will just make everybody else stronger.
The first.
I wish Bellacore was a more powerful faction. This faction feels lackluster. All the Warriors of Chaos faction feel lackluster. They should be all more powerful. In a patch beyond Nagash update, the Warriors of Chaos will be more powerful, right? Copium.
Darkness comes.
This is supposed to be some of the strongest factions.
Go, Reaver. Power.
Next event is here.
Time. Skim the waves.
Okay, we'll see what happens to the movement next turn, then we'll do a science with heroes.
They were nothing. Death and destruction.
I mean, the Warriors of Chaos Legend Lords are some of the most powerful lords in the game, even as the AI, but their factions are weak. Warriors of Chaos is supposed to be literally the enders of civilization. I don't think their power level is represented well in campaign. And I'm not talking about player stuff, I'm talking about AI stuff. They should be one of the biggest contenders to challenge the player. No matter who you play, they should be powerful factions. At least as a setting.
Ocean's Carol. Domination.
They're supposed to be the biggest resistance in the Warhammer universe, the Chaos, right? They're not very well represented in Immortal Empires. They're possibly the most dangerous factions, I would say. The Demon faction, since the DLCs and updates have been definitely raised in the power level. I think they're pretty decent as the AI, especially as the campaign progresses. Slanesh is on the weak side of things, but it kind of got improved with the Kala and the Mask being a thing. So I think the demons are okay right now as the AI, but Warriors of Chaos need to be brought to a higher power level as the AI. They need to be more threatening and more dangerous. Like the Monogods can get ridiculous armies due to what the DLCs have done. And pretty straightforward recruitment, but the Warriors of Chaos AI recruitment does not work. They need to have special rules and benefits as the AI regarding recruitment as the campaign progresses. First buff starting around turn 30 or 40, and then the like mega buff 60 and beyond. Warriors of Chaos have really powerful lords, but their faction just don't really work as the AI. They're not dangerous and they're not powerful, but the lords are really powerful. In the for the player, the Warriors of Chaos are some of the most powerful factions in the game. For the AI, it just doesn't work. They need special benefits as the AI. They need to be made more powerful. It's the same thing in Warhammer 1, Top Manager. Even in Warhammer 2 for a while. Like, Colic, auto-resolve is a win. You go into battle, you can kill Colic. Was really hard to deal with Colic because I didn't auto-resolve for a very long time. I was probably one of the only people who was fighting Colic in manual battles. Okay. Reichland, they finally decided to attack the fort here. Maybe they actually recover. It's too much corruption to deal with in Reichland. They have trying to recover from Karak Asgaras. I haven't made a move on Aldorf yet. I've got stuff there to fight them off, but I'm not sure for what purpose. We have sacked the Empire, so there's no reason to stay here. They're poor. They're weak and poor. So just listen to this. Listen to this. We have invaded the Empire to pillage. We have pillaged the Empire. Why would we stay here and build something? They already pillaged and wrecked. We just pick our shit and go do that to somebody else, right? That's the Vampire Coast. Why build these crap settlements? Settlements are not only weak, but they do next to nothing. We arrive, we pillage, we leave, find somebody else to pillage. Let them rebuild, right?
Corsair of the night.
Okay, so what are we gonna try here now? So we have received another 25 movement buff and nothing happened. It's still 250. Next turn we will test it with without the heroes in the army. All the buffs should stay on for the next turn. So 250 seems to be the limit now. It's probably because of the heroes in the army and or this building. So yet another movement buff did nothing. So we'll test it with no heroes. Something is causing the movement cap to go weird. I mean, something is causing the movement cap, but I don't think it's supposed to be there. I think it's the heroes that are interacting with this. And or this building. Could be both. Because it was different on this guy before we put heroes in the army.
Ship shape. Yes, at once.
And I built this building, and now even the march stance is different.
Full speed ahead. My compass agrees.
He have received another movement buff, so it's different again. So you can't really find exactly how it works. Depends how much movement you have, and if you have heroes, and if you have other movement buffs. It's probably a combination of heroes and how much movement you have. It'll be different at a level of movement. So if you got more buffs, it might work differently on top. But heroes seems to be causing something for sure. We'll see. We'll see now that we have additional buff there.
Ruthless.
Guys, I added this 25 and it's still 250.
The ocean.
I wonder if we were to build this while doing this boss, would have changed. But one thing is sure, the movement is insanely good. So this faction has too much movement, but it makes them special.
Ends justify means.
I mean, look how far we can move. And we have access currently to Rampage. This is clearly the best movement faction. They were in Warhammer 2 as well.
Dreadfleet, sail!
Let's go another shiny boots and fresh recruits. Oh, look at this. Favorable winds, another 10 turns. Now we have favorable winds for 19 turns.
Calls for more death.
Man, the Vampire Coast is so much fun because of all this stuff. I don't think it felt this good in Warhammer 2 because how the victory condition worked. We were crippled about the same copy-pasta victory condition on every faction, but here you can do whatever you want. I mean, at some point I've stopped caring about this and set my own personal goals at the start of the campaign. But with this faction, you can say long campaign victory and you still can do whatever you want. For me, that feels so good.
Falling!
This is how the Vampire Coast and the Pirates should feel like, should be played. And this is what I wanted for like entire Warhammer 2 for them.
Until more sleeps died.
Best vision, I mean, some of the best vision, probably best movement. The best vision, I think, goes to faction that reveal territories. But outside that, it's probably Vampire Counts with the Lamian Bloodline. Faction effect.
Ready the lever!
I see these guys, I kill these guys.
The pistol's aim at you may be rusty. Can't be done.
This should be 2 rampage buffs, huh? This is one of the stronger ones. This is definitely one of the stronger ones. They got a Rotting Leviathan and a Necrofex Colossus.
Bring ruin.
They are not retreating, which means we do get Rampage twice. Our army should not be that powerful that the enemy is retreating. That's terrible for Rampage. I mean, their army is pretty good, but I got Heavy Iron and I got Curse of Cannibalism. And I do have army abilities, and I do have powerful characters, and I do have the Crown. Is anybody else gets a really big satisfaction for destroying Rogue Pirates? Just because this faction has no place in the game, really. At least the way they are in this current form. I usually just destroy these factions on turn 1 when we're running potential mode. But playing the Vampire Coast made sense to leave them. A little bit more lively, a little bit more things in the sea, right? I think if we use potential mode and we are not playing Vampire Coast, always -4 to these guys. It is basically exists for the Regiments Renown for the Vampire Coast, and one of the only factions that actually have proper Regiment Renown system, which is a really silly system otherwise.
Show us! Ready! Show us! What?
I think the Vampire, the Rogue Pirates being in the game just gives you an advantage, but there's no reason for them to be in the game, so it's kind of conflicting for me. If they're in the game, you kind of get an advantage, you know. You get another battle around, possibly with a follow-up. So it's pretty nice. Rarely they're in the way to do damage to you, unless they're playing like some kind of sabotage campaigns. During stealth campaign, they probably could be harmful, but it's always the positive they're in the game. But the fact they have no purpose other than to become at war with the player kind of makes it less so. They don't even declare war on you, they just become at war with you. And can only do that to the player. They ignore other AI. I wish the Rogue Armies get an update, and Rogue Pirates especially.
Zombies.
Rogue Pirates have always been like this, but the Rogue Armies have gotten worse from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3. I think the Rogue Armies were better in Warhammer 2.
Zombie!
Corpse crew.
What?
My cutlass thirsts. I'm on board.
There'll be some shooting here. Huh? It's a nice battlefield. Don't see this battlefield very often. Dire Wolves are... the Scriver Dogs are really weak against the undead. Because the undead don't flee, and these units have no armor and poor leadership on the base, so they struggle to fight the undead. They usually just get wrecked by the undead.
Is that it?
But the Scriver Dogs I consider expendable unit. They can always be recovered easily. It's nice to have them at a high rank though. They're sending cannons and there's forest in front of them. Yeah, we need Elon Musk to stop hiring all these rocket scientists. Let the CA get one or two.
In death, sir!
This is literally the worst terrain to fire cannons through. It's possible that some of the cannonballs get through, but high likely to kill the trees.
Unstoppable! Swift as death wings! Count Noctilus!
Count Noctilus is too tough for Carronades, really. They need to have magical attacks as well. Say goodnight to your artillery. Say it! Say it!
Deadly magic! Harnessing the kills! Painful strides! Dance macabre!
The right call.
The artillery of the Vampire Claws is really easy to destroy. Some damage and they just crumble to death.
Inevitable!
They do have counters here. They do build up a lot of damage with deck gunners. But this is one of his roles to tank a lot. We have don't have capped reduction, but we have very high.
I will move! Night march!
We don't want to get close to those 3 hand gunners. Will be too much on top of deck gunners.
Fleet captain, move!
We're moving a Leviathan to the middle. We'll switch some things around. There are 4 large on the left side. There's more infantry on the right side, so we'll switch to Death Guard. Send we can see there's more large on this side. There's like 2 more units and more infantry on this side. So just make a switch. The zombies are really weak to mortars. Let me play some New Vegas. Damn. Man, when they remaster that game, I'm gonna be immeasurably. Look at that contact there. Like, where the hell it go? That's the charge reflect. Just slow this thing down. Very good engagement on the right, on the left. We have a depth guard on both sides now. We have one monster to help. Damn, that charge cost so much damage. Both units, look at that. I mean, they counter each other, right? These things, you see these guys that are overwhelmed the moment they got outnumbered.
So be it.
Midnight Raider.
Brothers.
A necrophect shooting to the trees. Gothic release, yeah, I heard. So it's one of my favorite RPGs of all time.
Agree. Act one. Deadly magic. Traverse. Let it
The
begin.
contact was a lot of damage, but our guys got back up with the voodoo. Guy with a halberd would have been distant melee, but this one's just trying to shoot a pistol, which is not horrible, but lacking compared to the tanky alternative. Just tanking is already better than a pistol. Hopefully something survived here, so we gotta follow up. Zombies get wrecked by the mortars. And the buff for reload time could also be good on Carronade. 20% just like that. Everybody dead, no follow-up, huh? We're too effective. I guess Dead Rise again don't work in this case for them. Maybe they're not even considered as Vampire Counts. Or Vampire Coast. They're not Vampire Coast faction. So maybe that's why. Their army was expensive, get 5,000 gold here, huh? 3,200, another 1,900.
A price on these lines.
Second row armor down. Another Forbidden Road, hell yeah.
Count Noctilus reigns.
She gets a Forbidden Road. Book of Ashur.
Fear me.
I like Book of Ashur and Count Noctilus, but density is 10 density. Cannot be that for his magic. Okay, I kinda we have everything on this side here. If we don't get any other stuff here, is fine. Okay, let's go towards Deadly March. Enchanted ballistics. Shark bait. 10 hit points and 12 defense, huh? Some really good skills. Okay, Pelusano Zeros is upgraded. All got all the useful voodoo. It's okay for magical attacks on demand. Rank 21. So that means you go poof, I have this available. Just get 1 point and go with the monkey jacket line. Finish it later.
As my power ascends.
What is going on here? The Broken Lands. Looks like High Elves started attacking here.
Alariel the Everqueen.
So they got attacked by the Drowned and they're pushing them into Nagaroth.
Heed my
Nice,
hexes.
Stankia is getting wrecked.
Clan Scryer.
Clan Scryer doing well. Clan Scryer should be a lot more dangerous more often. Their spot is just rough for them to be very dangerous.
Fear the pirate queen!
That's interesting. She was the one that destroyed Morgor as well. No wonder they're at war with Wood Elves now.
The Dark Commodore.
The Dark Commodore. Hard to say who is in even this area. This is the Great Ocean, huh? Great Ocean means there is a replenishment here. Let's get close to the coast.
Raise anchor.
So more Harganen. This is their capital, which is strange. Looks like Walkia is on her ass.
Ruthless. Navigating.
Wolfric is here. Seagull has both Harald, Hammerstorm, and Blue Scribes.
Lethal blow.
And they're being used as agents. This guy not being in the army is ridiculous. Like one of the most powerful heroes in the game for an army. Just makes your army crazy.
Bring ruin. Dreadfleet.
This is an amazing line of sight. I can get a little bit more. Tier 5, waiting for the Carpenter for that. And this will be Carpenter as well. Hero capacity is on tier 5 and tier 4 here, huh? Get this up. The cheap ones, the cheap stuff. Minus 2200.
All bones on deck. Count Noctilus reigns.
Forgot to remove the heroes from the army. We still have 2 turns though. We'll do it next turn. We have seen that this doesn't work on top war moment. But once these buffs go away, this will be incredible.
My powers devour all.
As you can see, Memperkos has access to crazy movement and then crazy movement buffs that are very convenient to get on top. We can have 3 events buffing movement and 1 army buff buffing movement. And they all have some of the highest base without that.
They want nothing.
They haven't occupied Eilhart for some reason. I wonder how long it's gonna take them to take Eilhart and Aldor there. Playing too safe. Crown caused this. But diplomacy and crown don't really go together. Avalon has been invited to war by E10. Pretty good. And against us is very rare in Warhammer 3. That one makes also perfect sense.
Round the world. This serves my cause.
So the plan is to remove heroes from the army, just for one turn.
In comes. Set sail.
Makes you wonder if they remembered the movement from the army.
I am waiting.
Look at this, they did.
I feel the maelstrom.
Sail away.
The winds blow strongest at sea.
Astride the waves.
Very nice vision.
Dreadfleet commander.
295 movement. Well, boys, we got to the bottom of it. We started this during the Wars of Chaos, and now we got to the bottom of it. It's the heroes that are causing the bug. Always the damn heroes. There is no movement cap, it's the damn heroes. Guys, this is the most ridiculous thing I ever seen in the Warhammer 3. Just look at this. I gotta screenshot this shit. $345 movement. What did I say? 345 movement, right?
The galleon's graveyard calls for more death.
When are they gonna fix this bug with heroes? Like, why the heroes are so slow on the campaign map? They cannot match army movement. It's been a problem for years. Why the hell does an army that have troops and everything attached to it have more movement capability than a single hero? That makes no sense. On top of this, heroes are bugging the army movement when embedded, when they get mount, and they're missing movement buffs. Not only they should fix this, but they should improve heroes' movement on the campaign map on top of that. So we were thinking there was like some kind of soft caps movement, but you know what it is? Why sometimes movement increase works and sometimes it doesn't. if the movement also affects the heroes, it increases the army movement as well. But if it doesn't, the army doesn't get the extra movement. And this is also bugging the stances. I'm glad we got the bottom of this. I mean, let's be realistic about this. What does the gunnery white do in the army? Next to nothing. A powerful Vampire Coast army does not require gunnery white. The Vampire Fleet Captain, on the other hand, well, that's a strong hero in the army. So, yeah.
Nothing shall stop me.
So what do we lose?
Fleet captain.
We lose additional magic, and we lose replenishment buff. I don't think replenishment buff is important
And destruction.
once you get tier 5. You get another 10 replenishment here. And once you get supernatural regeneration, you get another 10 replenishment here. So we don't need replenishment from the hero. The hero does provide 22%. So what do we lose? We lose oppressive magic capabilities. Additional spirit leech to kill characters, pressure units, debuff large group of units, destroy quality units, and pile of units. But a quality army does not need this. It will just grind down those units anyways. And Count Noctilus already has some of these capabilities, you just don't have it 2 times. I think you can get away without playing heroes with Vampire Coast past mid-game. Early game depends. Early game I think heroes are pretty good. But later in the game, I don't think you need heroes in the Vampire Coast army. What do we put heroes in the army? Listen to this. We put a hero in the army usually to get replenishment or to get more movement. Or get a wizard and doesn't matter what it has. I mean, for Count Noctilus, heroes kinda mess up his advantage. I mean, I mentioned important stuff. The other stuff are just meh. I mean, it is definitely beneficial to have a hero in the army, for sure. But if it's bugging our movement, the information provided by the game and the information that we have in front of us should be 100%. There should not be like some kind of random chance my movement gets messed up because the hero gets a mount. My movement gets messed up because the hero doesn't get the movement buff and the army does. And you don't have a clear information how the stances work because the heroes are in the army. I'd rather have a clear information than have more oppressive characters in the army. And keep in mind, there are no heroes in the army now. I can add Terrorgeist, and I add a Rotting Leviathan. I don't think we lost anything, right? If for Vampire Coast, I don't think it really matters. If you wanna get this movement. I mean, I like playing with heroes, but I also like to have not bugged movement. And this faction, one of the specialty is movement. So this faction should be an exception to, you know, favoring heroes over what this faction has to offer. I mean, look at this movement. People will tell you that this is some kind of an exploit or a bug. Look at this. But most importantly, the stances work normally. Look at this. But most importantly now, everything that gets added is actually going to work. we don't have to wonder if it's going to work or not because the heroes are in the army. We have plus 50. I mean, it's going to go away. Plus 20, plus 20. And we get 25. It only matters past a certain point of the moment if you want to use heroes or not for get the massive advantage of this. Can we get more? Yes, we get more. On top of my head, on top of this, I can get another 5 from Supervisor, 10 from Tic-Tac-Toe defeat rate, and 35 from the map. So I can get more. There might be another item that we don't know about, but we get another 50 movement. So let's take this into account. So the max movement possible that we have seen is 395. Somebody note this down for the future. Max movement right now is 395, and it's Count Noctilus. 395.
Gunnery white.
If our movement goes down to 240 or lower, the heroes are fine back in the army. But, I mean, this buff is going to go away, and this buff is going to go away, so the heroes are fine back in the army. But let's say all these buffs are activated, which it will happen this game. So let's say you had all this activated almost at the same time, and you got the favorable wins because of this at the same time. Because you move more, you get more stuff done. At that point, 7, 8, 9 turns of this extra movement, the heroes are crippling your movement. For the point of duration of that, just don't even use heroes. Just remove them from the army. You literally get an extra turn every turn of regular movement if you don't have the heroes in that army. And if the army gets powerful enough, this is Count Noctilus we're talking about. It doesn't need heroes to win battles. The heroes are just providing buffs which are supposed to get us there, but they're actually preventing us from getting beyond there.
No need to beg.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of this. I'm glad we got to the bottom of this. 395, huh?
Skim the way.
Man, Vampire Course is best at something, huh? That's impressive.
Ends justify means.
This movement bar with the rampage, this is ridiculous. It just feels so good.
Duel to the death.
This is why these games can be so much fun. This here, why these games can be so much fun.
Calls for more death.
It is utterly ridiculous.
Ocean's terror.
A bold plan to come before me. Bold, but foolish.
I heard enough.
I travel the world seeking jewels. Today you bring one to me.
Dreadfleet.
Why do heroes hinder movement? Because they get their own movement bar, which has been bugged for years. So let me show you. So you see what it says here? 0, 100. It always says 100.
Darkness.
What it says here? 295. You put a hero in the army, and the buffs and the mounts and embedding interacts with the movement of the main army in a detrimental way. Always in a detrimental way. Always. Nothing positive from it. The only time it's positive If you have just a standard amount of movement, like under 150 without it, and you put a hero in the army
At once,
that has
Admiral.
a mobility skill, which adds up to 25 movement to the army. That is the only time it's positive. It will still bug the moment when the hero enters the army and when the hero gets a new mount. But outside this, the only time it's positive when you get army mobility buff. In the cases where you have a lot of movement. Vampire Coast has a lot of movement, so it's only really affects them for the most part. Regarding this additional crazy movement.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Like I said, the heroes should have more movement, way more than the army. And hero movement bar and the movement should not interact with the movement of the army. Hero should have free embed into the army, should not affect movement of the army at all, but you can only do it once a turn. If hero enters the army, he should not be allowed to remove from the army that turn. Which is usually how it works. And it's how it should work to prevent the bugs of the movement. So they need more movement on the campaign map, and it should not interact with the Lord movement when they enter the army. Does this count as a sec? We just found a dead singer. I hope it doesn't count as a raise. Oh my god, it's count as a raise. They still haven't updated that. So when the Count Noctilus makes a call, it's the same as when the Skaven make the Undercity. It depletes the rest of your movement. It doesn't even give you a rampage. Interesting. So basically rampage applies before. Yeah, Coast just wasted time. We should have just sacked this place and kept on moving. So I just wanted to see if it depletes moment. That should not happen. So expensive. Pirate's Rest. We get capacity for Gunnery White, Mortal Counter, Lower Crew Rank +1, and Infamy 20 per turn. This is is probably the best now. We don't really care about the money stuff.
Flotilla of the Damned.
Get more hero capacity and more Lord ranks.
True infamy.
Well, in theory, yes, Rockstomper. In theory, yes, if it works. But we can't know if it works because the hero movement bar, is always showing 100, so we don't know. Because the hero movement bar is bugged always at 100, we can't know. They don't have 100, they have more than 100, but it's very very poor compared to an army. So an army usually goes over 140, 150, 160 at best, for most part. But a hero never really goes about like 110, 120. But you can't really say because it always shows 100. But the hero default movement should probably be around 150, and it should display how much they have. This has been bugged forever. I don't think any Warhammer game had this working properly. So not only this should tell you how much they have, but default should be 150. The default army is 110. And I think this should solve everything. To make it clear, the hero moving in the army or getting a mount should not interact with the army movement. That's some kind of bug. So hero really needs to be have more campaign movement than the army. It makes sense, like one guy. Why does one guy have worse movement than the entire army? Agents moving less has less movement range than an army. In earlier Total Wars, like Rome 2, it was the opposite. I don't know why this has got messed up in Warhammer series. I think it was bugged always. Since Warhammer 1, it was bugged always. The only time the hero has a proper movement range is when hero gets wounded and they come back and they bug the movement, they get double movement. And that's the only time where it feels like the hero has proper movement bar. So I believe that the movement of the heroes has been bugged for the entirety of Warhammer series, for 10 years. I don't think it ever worked. And the problem is their base movement is too low, and all this interaction with movement with the army. And the game doesn't even tell you how much movement they have. It's always some bugged number. The bugged 100.
Until more sleeves died. Domination.
I mean, think of it. Heroes have a movement bar, right? Just think about this for a second. They got a movement bar. They cannot keep up with the armies, which makes no sense. They have a massive variety of campaign skills. And not one of these skills is campaign movement range. Some of the legendary heroes and some of the newer heroes, like since Omen of Destruction, for example, they actually have a skill that gives them more movement when not embedded. But this still doesn't show the movement increase on the bar, but it works. Why is there not a skill here that grants hero more movement? You know, like 10, 20, 30, or up to 50 extra movement. Could be up to like rank 30, right? So it's like critical to have a skill for movement. And they should also patch this bugged movement as well. Because some heroes do have movement buffs, but it still will tell you 100. It will tell you it's 100.
Standing by.
It definitely fits a skill here for movement, especially because rank 50 is the limit. There's definitely not enough things to skill, and a couple of skills are missing. You know, since we're talking about this, not only the heroes are missing the skill for movement range, they're missing skill for line of sight. There should be 2 more skills here. One should be movement, and one should be line of sight. Or they could be, you know, one skill and provide both movement and line of sight. Could be skill on rank 5, 10, and 20. 3 levels. But they definitely need a campaign skill for line of sight and movement. This is important agent stuff. Would definitely cause less bugs with the army as well. But line of sight and campaign movement for a hero should be a skill.
All bones on deck.
We're getting ships current to 4 turns, which means 50% cheaper construction of ship buildings for pretty much all armies. So we should not build anything here.
Yes, at once.
I mean, just think about it. The stances are all messed up because of heroes. We knew this since Warhammer 2. It says 25, but it's not 25, and it's probably because the heroes in the army. But regarding this extra movement buffs, I didn't know this until now. I thought it was something mitigating capping movement because you have too much. some kind of limitation to additional movement, but look, it seems like there is no limitation to movement. It just messed up because of the hero movement. Because for some reason the game is constantly tracking. So you have the force moving around, right? And the game is constantly tracking how much the hero can move out of the army. Like this unit cannot leave the army and walk around, but the hero, if the army hasn't spent all the movement, can always move around. Which means the game is tracking the movement of the hero at all times, and this is messing the movement of the army, because it's lower than the army. And this is probably why you can use march stance and other stuff and switch to another stance after you have spent some movement, because the hero is preventing that additional movement. Because you have the 50 more movement, just the game is hiding it from you because it's being disabled by the hero. So that is not bugged, that's just an issue with the hero. Hero is bugging it. It's not the bug when you basically... You see this? I've just used full speed, and I'm supposed to be now locked in the full speed if everything was working right, but it's not working right. These two heroes are currently disabling some of my movement. This is why I can switch from full speed back to another stance. And how can you confirm this? You can disband this hero and disband this hero, and you will see the army will get more than 50 extra movement. And this is why it's allowing you to use this stance like this, even when it makes no sense. It's because the heroes are lowering movement from all these movement events. The army loses movement because of the heroes. That's why the stances are kind of like... You think it's bugged, but everything is working fine. It's just the heroes are messing up your movement. So by having these heroes in the army and all this movement, you don't have the proper movement buff. Well, I'm glad we got to the bottom of this. We were all messing around with this during that long Arcane campaign, but now we got the bottom of it. It's damn hero. I guess I never tried to remove Karnak from Arcane's army because it makes no sense. Why would I remove Karnak from the army? Karnak provides movement to Arcane. But Karnak was actually making Arcane's army go slower, just because it had so much movement. Karnak is buffing a movement in the army, but we have some mega movements to the army because of Slanesh gift, because of the map, because of other events. But it ends up Karnak was lowering and bugging movement in the army and not providing any movement. Karnak is the movement hero. 25 is nothing when you have events that provides you like 40 movement. The other stuff, you know, 40-50 movement. So end up movement hero is bugging the movement instead of providing movement. But if you have very little movement buffs, if your movement is like under 150, the movement hero ability it just works. It doesn't bug anything. At that point, it's only the mounts that this hero will unlock will bug movement after he gets embedded. Okay, short break here, boys, in a bit. A big boys. So getting a co here did deplete our movement. The co does give us vision in the area, which is pretty good. And this one gives us quite a bit of heroes. Let's get an army of Morgul Hunters on somebody if we just build a bunch of these calls. That'd be interesting to see. Maybe on this guy. There's a lot of deep though. I guess those guys have hunger. Turn 35. It's a turn enemy with a 5. I got to declare war on somebody. Who is closest to our military strength?
consort
that
of
is
Khorne.
unfriendly. It is Valkia.
Your lifeless corpse shall be dedicated. You shall choke on a torrent of your own.
Yeah, yeah.
Count Noctilus reigns.
By hook or sword, they'll fall.
This is the last turn of extra, the 50 moment.
Doomed to serve.
Cardinal still go direct here, huh?
Be calm for now.
Exalted Bloodthirster of Khorne has Gift of Slanesh.
Ship shape. Noctilus.
Maybe there's a battle here for Rampage.
Reaver.
5 battles to level 5 crown. Battle!
Kill or be destroyed.
Low armor units do take damage in these type of battles.
Kill them.
Saving time and still retaining cadence and not getting gold. 14 leadership banner and lost cargo. That's really poor.
Death and destruction.
We got the Rampage so we can hit the Fortress of the Damned.
Do not test me, repellent fool. This handsome face hides it well, but I'm wiser than you know. You wish spawn?
All will serve.
Look at this. Just incredible turn. It's like 2 turns otherwise. At least 2 turns. If not more than 2 turns. The fact that we can attack the port as well, it's another story. Once I get the carpenter, the ship's carpenter will have build a tier 5. And with tier 5 we'll get access to the Ditchrik Terrorgeists and more polearms. If we're gonna get more polearms. These guys have seen so much battle, look at the experience.
Undead.
We got a bunch of artillery which makes the city battles trivial. And if anything even survives, we got the depth guard to deal with them. These guys don't really do much in a siege, huh? This guy's special, it's more a field unit. Everybody calls a breach here. I like to attack this wall here, but we'll go for a breach. Oh, there's actually a tower here, huh?
Meet your doom, Count Noctilus. Annihilation.
It says magical projectiles. It looks like explosive projectiles to me. It says it doesn't even say explosions there.
Fear us.
Always cruel.
Why is this tower behind this rock? What the hell were they trying to do with this? These guys can't shoot the tower. It's not on fire. It is, it is. Okay, breach the wall. I have enough firepower to just breach the wall at this point.
Covering ground.
And they shoot the grain silo.
I will move.
We'll investigate.
Moving. Moving.
I must.
Good. Stop.
Everybody on the grain silo.
Halt, Noctilus. To the shadows.
Hey, Bumblem.
Defend. Blood charge. Always rule.
Oh, they actually managed to shoot it directly there. Beautiful, beautiful.
Orders.
Let's go, boys.
Rig the night. Deathly magic.
50 speed now.
Oblivion. Let it begin.
This is close, close.
Harnessing the kills.
It's an exalted hero. We got a direct attacks on this guy, I wonder. This looks like he's getting murdered by Death Guard though.
Shall dominate.
Chosen! Make sure they are getting exhausted by the zombies. Let's trap to.
More.
Outer wet.
You serve me.
Some range horses in the distance, huh? Kill them. Everything.
Show us. Immediately.
You often see Chosen fighting Death Guard, huh? I think they might be regenerating fast and the Chosen can damage them in this scenario.
Consider it done. That's macabre.
Yeah, they should look great, but it's a bit harder for wearing a hat like that. No, I'm used to it. I've been wearing it for a while now. Better wearing a hat and getting a headset dent. Exalt heroes on a horse. Go. Damn, nice shot! You don't know if they're shooting a shotgun or a cannon.
What? Carnage! Lay surround us.
Gunnery mob.
Chosen have killed 6 zombies.
Ready. Acknowledged. A pack only
It's not hot in my room. If the temperature gets any higher, AC kicks in.
Ready! Ready! Slaughter is death's serve! Maelstrom, empower me! Terror, unleash! To me, win!
That's a total annihilation of that unit.
Deathly magic! Painful strides! Holding action! Brothers! Advancing! Go! The dead march! Unstoppable! Count Noctilus! Deathly swift! Undead Marauders! The plan? Stalking! A monster call! Everything dies! Count Noctilus! What? Blood on the sand! Nothing scares us! Blood will spill! Storm down! Inevitable death!
There's another horse there.
Holding action!
The armor on the Chaos Warriors ought to be pretty good against this.
The plan? Their end looms! Flight!
Their end glooms.
Massacre! Maelstrom!
I think the Chaos Warriors have the damage to even challenge the hunger here.
I! Ready!
Got 6-1 defense, so pretty tanky.
I smell thee! Storm them! Blast them! Slaughter! Yes!
Don't climb the ladder, man. What the fuck? How does they see the ladder and the bridge to be the same pet finding?
Orders! Blasting! Count Noctilus!
Looks like the Cheetahs get easily fought by the Colossus.
Show us! Show us! Go! Moving! Swift as death wings! Nightmare! No mercy! Off deck! Stalking! Sailors and warriors! On my way! In death's service! The plan? We shall be macabre! Halt! I never give up! The dead march! Time to die!
The Dep got polearm brace against the chariots, and then get a charge reflect. They got 28 anti-large on high AP, so the chariots go poof. I mean, it's not charge reflect, just the brace against the chariots, and then they get melted. This is a really strong unit against infantry. They lost half health in no time, right? They managed to kill 2 death guards immediately. Very high damage.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Count Noctilus reigns. Rank almost 35 on turn 35.
Fear me.
Last year, it's attack and 25% damage buff. Actually, 8 leadership and 25% damage done. It's not attack. So it's leadership and damage.
Undead despoilers. Catching wind.
You guys ever seen Noctilus in this area? I haven't.
My powers devour all.
Something is crippling replenishment here. We don't own the territory. Ah, it's the crown. The crown. Because we haven't gotten the other replenishment buffs yet. We're currently almost at 0 now. We didn't get the Sylvanian Bellaments for 10. And Supernatural Regeneration for another 10 to be trained. It's kind of surprising they're still replenishing even with that much penalty.
Mind that recoil.
With this treasury, we can definitely get. We should get the Carpenter first, then we'll get another Legendary Admiral. So in 35 turns, we unlocked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 technologies, and one taking only 1 turn. It's crazy.
Death and destruction.
Yeah, there's you can also get this one that provides replenishment. This is currently this situation is currently because of the crown, but this hero provides 20 replenishment as well.
Ruthless.
You're not gonna need any replenishment on top. I don't want to pay 20,000 for this. I'm waiting for a Carpenter.
All bones on deck.
This one is a 213, huh?
Harness the sea.
The vision seems pretty okay. Considering he doesn't have the same thing Noctilus has.
Nothing shall stop me.
Should be a dense area for Rampage. Reichland can go tier 3 in Aldorf. No, why not? Let's try to get it tier 3 here. Why is this part in Alaska? You can go wherever you want, William. You have some of the best campaign moon range, if not the best. And you can sail wherever you want. You have ultimate freedom. I decided to come here. How do you read this name? 8? Is it 8? I think it's 8. 8 McMaggot? Why is she McMaggot? How often you see Vampire Coast fighting Warriors of Chaos, right? King Aldor about to get hit by multiple Reichland armies. Pirate Haven. So this is an event that triggers when you get a call. You have to have a lot of this for this to do anything, so you always take 3000.
It's done.
It's done.
Your orders.
Away again soon. Gunnery wide.
So the moment right now is at 245. Have anybody with ward anybody in this area? I guess Valkia could go out for the ship.
All set.
We gotta be able to see her if she's coming this way.
Fair wind.
Until more sleeps died.
There's an army of Sigvald here.
Korn is my only master.
Ship shape.
Crown, 3 more battles, it'll be level 5. Then we have to do battle every 2 turns, huh?
Ocean's carol.
As long as there's any opposition here. Yeah, the Mongols get direct Nautilus here, huh?
I demand utter annihilation. Lives and plunder for the taking. That's macabre.
And there's what is this? Slanesh, and this is Korn. What are they doing here? What's going on here? All these corns guys have gifts of Slanesh.
Irresistible.
Ready the lever.
Noctilus is rank 35.
The world.
Deadly March grants plus 18 armor, plus 8 attack, and 15 missile resist for the Depth Guard. That's one of the highest started battle skills.
Domination.
Missile resist is one of the top stats for Depth Guard.
Good. Dreadfleet.
In 2 turns I will get ship's carpenter. So we'll get the tier 5 stuff. Saves us so much money. We have Warriors of Chaos, Dark Elves, Slaanesh and Khorne fighting here. And a random Count Noctilus with the Nemesis crown appears. Kind of surprised how long we held Alder there. It's like it's almost like they're really spooked about the size of the garrison, although it's only zombies. I'm probably playing it too safe because of Kemmler. So Kotik has no settlements, that's why they're attacking. What is that army then? War Weary. And War Weary in this game is minus 10 growth to all provinces. It's like nothing. Why would the pirates be War Weary? Spice Camel is alive? I'm not, because I attacked the Emperor early.
Deception shan't prevail.
That's a really massive alliance here, look at that.
No.
They haven't started the war with Dark Elves.
Absolutely not.
Looks like Luther Harkon has dragged Tyrion to war with Clan Pestilence.
Curse my crowded psyche.
Luther Harkon is allied with Clan Pestilence. We'll see if the Clan Pestilence can help him. This has to be quite the army if they decide to attack this. It's like nothing here. Expected some quality units. This is really strange. I got 3 armored cavalry, but it's after a charge, no go. Outresolve kills them. Now we're kind of exposed to a Reichland occupying the settlement. Maybe they were hoping the ally support there.
Swashbuckler.
Flotilla of the damned. Stop this!
We gotta get these heroes back in the army.
Show them real fear.
I was 245 moon without a hero, Sam.
At once, master. Find the powder, cook.
Just so. Time to press, gang.
One more battle and crown will be level 5.
Bridal power. Boost these floating battlements.
I mean, they're in the army, it's like we don't have to get rid of them. The Dogos and the Mongols were pretty much in the army to protect their artillery at this point. The army is already very powerful, doesn't have to go full strength.
Corsair of the night. Follow the salt spikes. Wait for better tides. Three sheets to the wind.
Okay, the moment stuff is resolved itself, the moment the events were gone. They might have never tested the game with the moment events on top. Colonel Hellborn is here. Defeat trade, attack, and damage. Doesn't really much for Noctuls. I mean, it does look like the Necrofex is kind of like waving around a lot, but it's also missing a lot because it needs more attack, right? So I guess the attack does help. Finally, ship's carpenter. Now we can construct everything at half the price. It's well to get this tech because there's other techs in the way. Okay, go with damage for Depth Guard next.
Burn the coastlands!
Why the hell we actually keep these things? They don't do anything. This is a 21 population, so the siren doesn't do anything anymore. So now we can construct at half the price. One more battle and crown is level 5.
The sea brings death.
It says the Vampire Coast are skilled navigators and have reduced travel time, but Bashiva had the same travel time.
Plain sailing.
It didn't say that. Two Depth Guard and 2 hand cannons. Well, we got hand gunners in the air. They don't have the range to be the hand gunners. Isabella Oxenford. What's up behind this Oxenford surname or name?
Powder wet.
I have a harassment here, they don't. These things do require experience to get really good. You're don't really like the handgunners. It's probably didn't see them at a high rank.
Let it begin!
So the range is 90 and we got 130. Well, they got the black powder plenty. They got 40 damage. That's a lot, but it's 24 shooters.
Pirate the undead.
You can harass the dead guard.
Bleed Admiral.
Not as accurate in this range, but still okay. The guys are firing pretty good at 90 range, and nobody's in range there. How the hell they fired? Been misleading for years. Seem like a lantern, you know, firing at extra 6 range for some reason. Reload is at 13 seconds. Take some time for sure. Once they get high rank, they got more accuracy and better reload time, so they can start killing characters. This character is a low threat here, so better shoot the death guard. The guns do murder air units. Captain!
Bleed Admiral.
Always cruel. Need flesh. Fight! Drunk! Pandex! Sea prey!
Moving! Slaughter! Yes, Lord!
Bones and flesh!
Dark Hex!
With those polearms bracing against anti-infantry.
Orders! Let it begin! Travel on! On the action!
The work says I started as a lot campaign. Should I be using zombies a lot? No. Zombies only if you don't have anything else. They're just much bigger skeletons.
Their value lies outside of the brig.
8,000 gold. That's one of the best rewards.
All bones on deck.
Yeah, I was wondering if this would do it. So basically, he used the sea lane and we lost this effect. We'll see if it's gonna work next round or we have to kick him out of the office and put him again. But there is an issue with offices. Well, there's workarounds as well.
Count Noctilus reigns.
What is Kron doing in this place? I kinda like her attack.
No, scum.
Canes!
She's kinda cornered here.
I have a mind to slaughter you.
You're already at war with both her enemies, huh?
Your words will...
Their annihilation is assured.
A misplaced word will mean your death. Pray, speak. You overreach.
There's no overreaching when you are having the Nemesis crown. You're about to get a level 5 Nemesis crown. We'll need a battle almost every turn. Preferably numerous battles every turn.
The land cowers before me.
Kron is here. Defeat rate. We do have the Curse of Cannibalism and Heavy Iron for a couple more turns. Quite the resistances, huh? What does the level crown do? Grants you a variety of buffs for Noctilus, the army, and also penalties for Noctilus and the faction. But the crown makes most factions hate you. It does give you a powerful Mortis Engine effect on the Noctilus and Rampage. So basically, it gives you a really powerful army in both campaign and battle, at the cost of diplomacy and some other stuff. Noctilus have some of the best campaign moon range in the game, so Rampage is amazing, and Vampire Coast really fits to use the crown.
Always crew.
There's the target.
We got the voodoo.
Inevitable death. Is that it?
563 damage, huh? Manual shots of hell cannons. Request if somebody requests a Warriors of Chaos campaign during the back and forth shadow, otherwise I have no plans playing Warriors of Chaos this year. Dark Elves still weak to mortars. Trying to shoot us with their artillery as well.
Let us begin. At once. Holding action.
This poor Dark Rider is about to get shredded by polearms.
Fleet captain! From the maelstrom!
I smell fear.
Guns really shreddy air. Really shreddy air.
Overboard! Fleet captain! Fire! My cutlass first!
Halt, Noctilus. Let it begin. Off deck.
Overboard! Get them!
What matter, Dark Elves? Don't like Depth Guard?
I'm missing the kill. Advance. Onslaught.
Midnight Raider!
Show us the end.
Get me close! See dead rock!
We move.
Incoming!
Ready. Show us. Lust. I will move. Forcing action. I shall dominate.
Depth Guard really melts. Depth Guard Polearm still melts large characters. Army is extra tank here. We got additional regeneration going on right now. Crown has put Noctilus to over 12,000 health and still needs one more buff. Crown's defeat rate is attack and AP damage. Necrophase Colossus could use definitely more attack. Nemesis crown has reached level 5. The reward to steal the crown like non-existent, huh? Now we have to do a battle every 2 turns to keep the crown. 5 attack and 20 AP defeating Crone. It does help with Noctil Smeller. 57 attack now. So this is now crown at level 5. 50 infamy per turn. Minus 100 diplomatic relations with all factions. 30% rampage. And our current movement is 225. So 30% is about 67. So 67 movement restore on victory, that's amazing. Increases the upkeep in the army by 30%. It lowers the replenishment of the army by 30%, but for the Vampire cost this doesn't do anything, especially with a Vampire fleet captain in the army. Vampire costs have some of the best replenishment buffs. Noctis gets perfect vigor. We get plus 25% missile strength in the army, plus 25% weapon strength in the army, which will make the depth guard and any monsters really crazy. The monsters already have additional, large units already have additional 15% damage because of Count Noctilus. So a Terror Geist, for example, will have plus 40% damage. We'll put the Terror Geist to like 700 damage. Noctilus also gets 30% more hit points. That's the bombardment. I think the bigger one might increase projectiles. Or might they always be the same projectiles. There's a penalty to casualties captured post-battle. This lowers the amount we capture but doesn't do anything because we have no slaves or laborers or stuff like that. Raise dead costs plus 25%, so raise it costs more, but campaign skills already do 25% cheaper. So this is at 0. Evil exists within the Nemesis crown as an almighty primordial force, twisting its host into the godlike personification of malice. That's perfectly fitting for Count Noctilus, right? And this is one really powerful effect. 55 meter radius, everybody takes 40 to 80 damage, the enemies. It's really powerful. Count Noctilus is already a high damage dealer. I don't really care about more leadership, more damage, and for this for long duration. It's like 1460, and this is 2090. So in a way, this one is better. So they made it slightly better, but also lower cooldown, longer cooldown. Masterly Splicing. That's leadership, speed, and defense buff for these units. But on this list we care about the Terrorgeist. But right now the Scurvy Dogs get buffed. Both Terrorgeist and Scurvy Dogs do need more leadership. But at rank 7 when they get this buff they already get plus 7 leadership, so it's gonna be plus 15 already at points, so which is a lot. 10% speed and 5 defense is it's really nice on these units. Especially the speed. There's already several defense buffs for these units, like for example Seekers grants 8 defense and 4 leadership to Terrorgeist already. Now that I have the ship's Carpenter, I can unlock the tier 5 and get the Terrorgeists, which are some of the strongest monsters. Yeah, this faction has access to a Death Shriek Terrorgeist. It's a strong flyer. This army, Nautilus army does give a lot of dread, which gives 15% damage buff to large units.
Oh my god!
And then you again give them 8 defense and 4 leadership on top.
What the hell?
Which made the Terrorgeist one of the best units in this army. Terrorgeist already has like 530 weapon strength, so another 15% puts it like 600 weapon strength. and the crown grants them another 25% weapon strength, which puts them like 700 weapon strength Terrorgeist. So Terrorgeist at the damage of the giant. Terrorgeist also easily locks in on a unit because it attacks from the air. Will totally destroy Singlentis. Hey, priest. We're here to hit the settlements and see if anybody's gonna be strong in the path.
Wipe them out! Ward off them!
So turn 38, and we have quite the army and the treasury, yeah? And power level of the army. I mean, it's a really nice vision. Okay, it's time to build. Finally, tier 5 stuff.
My powers devour ore!
The tier 5 Great Cabin, another 5% up production. Trident Launcher. Here recruit rank, more buffs here. If we get attacked, we have a really high defense. The Terrorgeists are like gonna be really hard to kill with the melee if we get attacked. Like, I don't even see how they're gonna kill Terrorgeist in melee. Okay, for Terrorgeists we need the Crow's Nest. It's on tier 5 slot. Other than this, it'll be a Sylvanian battlement. And it will be a main deck, I guess. We are skipping hull and anchor. Count Nautilus already has a Necrofex Colossus, and we have one Necrofex Colossus in the army, so 2 is all the planning. There's a better insp in the army.
They were nothing!
Okay, last building is the Sylvanian battlements. This will grant 10 armor and 6 defense to the Lord's army. Also 10 replenishment to counter the penalty of the crown. How it looks with the crown right now, it does look like it's slowed down quite a bit. Even with additional 22, 28 replenishment. And we could have skilled another 8% here, but I don't think we need it. There is also technology. Technology grants another 10 replenishment.
Darkness comes.
This is a rank 9 depth guard. 123 armor currently, 77 leadership, 36 speed, 71 attack, 64 defense, 93 weapon strength. They got 15 missile resistance, hunger, frenzy, regeneration right now. So frenzy another 10 attack to 81 and another about 7 damage to 100. So they are 81, 100 right now. The only stuff they are missing is a little bit speed. Maybe when they do some rework. Vampires need to really be faster, or should be a way to make them faster. On technology, probably. Vampires are still like stuck around 36, 38 speed for most part. I should probably have a technology for at least 10 to 15% speed.
Domination.
We'll be pillaging to this area, getting the settlement sorted. We'll see who's on the other side. Reichland has finally taken Aldorf. We'll see if they can recover from this. Empire is too crippled, I think, to recover. They're allied with high elves. If anybody can recover, it's Reichland. Elspeth has been destroyed, but Reichland can bring them back. Upgrade any settlement building to the level 5, the ship counts. Replenish ammunition. I guess with this one you always have the black powder plenty, huh? Arsenal acquisition. Get 10 turns advanced weapons event buff. It grants 10% more ammo to zombie pyre gunnery mobs, 20% range, and 15% missile damage. It's all the zombie infantry shooters.
Noctilos.
You gotta reapply again the office buff.
Burn the coastlines.
Rank 38. You really we get 2 levels by upgrading the ship. At this point, you can really power level Noctilus. That's why Noctilus got such crazy experience as the AI. It's a really big stuff to build, and it always gives experience when you build. It's a lot of experience. And the way how this works with the Vampire Coast, the moment you unlock a building, you can upgrade it without extra population, which means you just need gold. So you get access to a lot of experience.
Flotilla of the damned.
Okay, 30% rampage zone. So what's required for victory? We need 40 settlements.
All bones on deck. Yes,
All bones on deck. Okay. Now that we have the ship's carpenter, we can power level our characters and build up all the hordes. Just because we're waiting for it to build tier 3 and higher. This guy does has very nice missiles. He does start with hunger.
Orders.
Who did we meet in this area?
There's
We meet
too much purity.
Iron Dragon and Moratti. Iron Dragon? Must be one of the caravans. What? I guess it was close to Aldorf. Must have been close to Aldorf. Oh no, it's here.
Indubitably.
Because this gives you the vision over the River Reich, right?
The celestial
Iron Dragon is rank 12 with 8 settlements. An alliance with Goldtooth, Blood Guzzlers, Celestial Loyalists, Northern Provinces, and Golden Order. At war with Poxmax of Nurgle, Tormentors, Warhorse of Tsar, Blessed Red, Clan Ashen, and Dead Dreadfleet. What the hell is going on there? Look at this massive alliance against a massive list of enemies. They're probably all allied together against each other. Man, it looks like an interesting situation, Grand Carte. We should send one more armies to investigate. Vlad is rank 1. We kinda crippled the Empire, so it makes sense. His main trade is Cal. Did Cal recover?
Not in my name.
I mean, he's trying to recover. The ultimate situation is also something else. I don't think anybody has 10 chance against Hylos in this part of the world.
This cannot happen.
They're allied, Ult one is allied, and they are also allied with the Empire. They're not like very powerful, because you know, as a variety, by a bunch of factions, but they're still winning against everybody here. This is expected. It's expected because we didn't do any, much to ult, and I just destroyed Calder to start the campaign.
At last, we will feast. Fill the sails!
Battle. Low casualties, huh? It's very deceptive here, I feel. I guess they haven't get in depth guard.
The dead will fight.
Oh, I knew it was suspicious. That's one of those I was telling you earlier. So it's had a close victory, but it's actually a Pyrrhic victory. So this one is bugged.
Gold for prisoners.
Saving time to getting wrecked for several turns, huh? Another 8,000 gold.
Is it time?
If I go into the Sea of Squalls, we don't have replenishment, huh? I guess we lost some time here. This one is not owned by anybody, so you can replenish. You can replenish if it's neutral. So 2 turns replenishment there. I mean, we were kind of deceived by the balance of power and outer resolve, right? The campaigns should have progressed with more raised dead options, like at least half a tier up, 1 tier up. It's always gonna be like this.
Admiral.
I haven't built the buildings in the other army yet, huh? This army will not move for 2 turns. 2 turns. Let's get those carnades.
The sea brings death.
This guy is also getting so much experience sorted. Will be 2 turns here anyways.
Fallen deckhands.
We'll queue some construction right here.
What is your
Queue
demand?
construction, we do need the ship's carpenter. This will also give quite a bit of experience. This guy is gonna get crazy experience with the higher tier shipbuilding, like tier 3 and above, because he's getting double experience.
I need more crew.
Yeah, there's only gonna be giga experience here. We'll save the remaining population towards the next tier. So what do we have here? Noctilus is using an obsidian blade. 181, huh? think the Ranger Axe is better than Obsidian Blade for him. He also has pretty high damage due to the crown. We don't have anything for attack other than Frenzy, huh? Buffing both melee damage and range damage, it's nice, right? So it's like what, plus 40% now, because with the crown together, it's pretty high damage. Because he's shooting and swinging at the same time. With this, you get more range, and you can basically retain the black powder plenty the entire time, right? How does this exactly work again? So, every 25 seconds, he will replenish some ammo. Which means he retains the black powder plenty. But it's an enchanted item, his enchanted item is powerful. So, it doesn't do anything for him. Two more skills here. Let's go Monkey Jacket for ward save. And we go attack and missile resist. It needs both attack and missile resist. All is really good in this area, really. And his primary attack is range, so we don't really have to focus too much on the melee stuff. This area doesn't really give you much melee stuff. You can just also just go hit points and attack and resistance. I think attack and resistance is better than 12 defense for him. Although 12 defense is the next best thing here. His health is so obscene that him getting hit in melee doesn't really do anything. He wants to be in melee because of the Nemesis crown, right? So this is primarily because of 5 missile resist, and this is primarily because of more health. This is just extra stuff that he doesn't really need. He's a shooting tank, right? The melee stuff is optional, secondary. He shoots while tanking and casting spells, so melee comes after that, melee damage and melee and stuff like that. Although I would like to see how well he does with a high attack. He does have actually quite a bit of weapon strength now because the crown. Needs more attack to see more consistent damage around. Necrophis Colossus animations are a little bit weird. Sometimes it's swinging for a melee hit, and sometimes it just try to shoot. I think that shotgun shot is like part of the animation, whatever that steam shot is. Not the one that's not cannonballs. It might be just part of the animation, but doesn't do damage. But although I do see sometimes doing damage, it might be just missing or hitting air, splashing air.
Fleet captain reporting.
This one is actually pretty good attack and defense, pretty good damage because Ogre Blade. It's currently vulnerable to fire. This guy can retain all his ammo, retain the black powder plenty, keep out there his crazy studded shot. It's also got more range. Sea Dragon Buckler, 10 missile resist, 5 defense, and 50% shields.
By hook or sword,
So she has this is a 25 armor, 12 defense strider, but 35 fire weakness. It says fire minus 35 fire resist, but it's actually fire weakness. She doesn't even need that armor actually. She's the 135 right now. Get a ward save instead. Or actually even better, try to get some Trickster Hell maybe. The Gunner's Synchron. Money and Fizz resist. Okay. Missile resist, defense and shields, I guess. I kinda like Frenzy more than her. Frenzy and Regeneration. 78 attack and still get 10% more weapon strength. When the Frenzy starts working the bell. Well, I'll put this fire and spell resist here, why not?
All bones on deck.
Boris Cloak, huh? This is in the set bonus with the Ranger's Quiver. We have both of these items, but the set bonus is crap. It's mainly just used for 10 Fizz resist and as a half a piece of blue armor. I don't think this 15% battle loot buff works on heroes, so this is pretty nice on the Lord. And you get 10 Fizz resist on top anyways. Just for economy and some resist. This guy is Lord of Vampires. Makes you wonder if this thing was messing up the balance of power as well. Doesn't have attack to use Obsidian Blade or Ogre Blade, but buffs the stats on.
Captain, on deck! Landlubbers!
And some more replenish from the other army.
10,000 lashes! Armed and ready!
All set. Ship shape. Corsair of the night.
Okay.
As my power ascends.
We are a really high rank on Noctils here. These have been raised and we kinda need a battle this turn now. This is kind of deceiving when you do a battle, say 3, but it comes this turn.
Destruction, flay you, crush you, annihilate.
Maybe a Khorne army. Maybe a Khorne army is gonna be in the way. Let's see.
Undead despoilers. I only obey Bloodfather. Ruthless. Show them real fear. Seize them.
Good battle loot here.
Dreadfleet.
Good battle loot.
Attend me.
Looks like they raised this, so I'm expecting a retreat. Oh! Turn 39, rank 39.
Burn the coastlines.
65 attack, and we are now at 35 miss resist, 5 fizz resist, 33 ward save.
Death and destruction.
Smells like a retreat, but we might have a follow-up. It'd be nice if they don't retreat, so we get extra stuff here.
They were nothing.
Okay, so these guys die, and this guy can have a follow-up battle. I have to plan the rampage. 225 movement, huh? We're currently extra 45 movement, so our standard movement is 180. We are missing, yeah, we're still 180. 180 was earlier, before any event, so we can have 185. 185 without any events. We don't have supervisor yet. We can restore some movement here. Vimper Coast on the left, Corn on the right. Don't see this every day. I guess if you're playing last stream, you might see it with the Skull Taker. Still have regeneration entire army and heavy iron with additional damage and armor. We are now also building a Noctilus ship to max stuff. The landmark, including all tier 5 buildings, so we'll have access to everything. We're just waiting for the ship, right? We can get everything built on this the Horde by around 35, every single building. We have a lightning strike slowing down the reinforcements. I guess we'll just clear the Corn Warriors. Our army is a mix of reactiveness here. Time to die! Oh, magic cannonballs. The guy gets hit, now he's dead. Taking up forever to reload on. Not even worth casting spells against them unless they're getting debuffed and stuff. Only 2 resistance with this stuff. 40 spell resist. I mean, I can just slow them down and stuff and apply more damage at the same time. These troops are too weak to face Death Guard. I mean, their army is super imbalanced. It's just heavy infantry. Noctilus Bull is heavy infantry. I think we cause more friendly fire than the actual damage from the enemy. I saw a couple of Death Guards get shot from behind because of changing terrain. Corn is nothing better but infantry. They got monsters too. And they got some of the best infantry. This is just a minor faction though, it's not a major one. So they have limited access. Full replenishment, nice. So not only full replenishment, but we restore movement at the same time.
Count Noctilus reigns.
They moved further than the rampage, huh?
Noctilus.
Okay, so went through Slanesh territory, this was Scorn territory, now Nurgle territory here. Going east, maybe Demon Prince around.
Boost these floating battlements.
Almost rank 40 on turn 39. I think we're gonna be rank 41, 42 next turn. I have access to everything now regarding construction. And I got the carpenter, I was just waiting for it. This will be 10 more movement. 5 more upkeep production. This is something else if we are getting attacked. It's just a mix of things. Just more infamy, more hero ranks. If we get attacked, we get 10 defense. That's crazy because we always encamped, so it's 15 total. Get more missile strength for the artillery, but it's mainly doing something on carronades because carronades is the only one doing direct damage. And +1 use on all the army abilities. All these buildings, every time you build a building in a horde, it provides experience. And now we're doing all this stuff at once, which means we provide giga experience. This requires 5 population, also in a couple turns. So this gunnery white still can get pretty good defense, especially if we get attacked. And the battlements provide another, what, 6 defense and 10 armor.
They were nothing.
Monkey Jacket is a nice 5 ward save just like that, without even an item. Not easy to get ward save without items. So this prevents kinda almost eliminates hero harassment. You get replenishment, armor, and defense for the entire army. Makes the melee even stronger in this army.
A lethal blow.
Okay, I was saving money for all the construction, but this makes construction so cheap even at tier 5. Instead of paying 20,000 for tier 5, I pay 10,000 and everything else half price. Probably save 30 to 4,000 gold with this one, just between tier 4 and 5. When you construct everything. You're gonna wait for all this stuff anyways on this. And since the Omens of Destruction, when the hordes build buildings, they get quite a bit of experience. And this is a lot of construction happening at once. And it'll be even crazier on a guy with double experience.
Unbridled power. Domination.
Noctilus has the ultimate freedom, he can go wherever he wants. We've been in the Empire, a little bit Bretonia, Empire, and now we are in the Chaos Wastes. Fight some Warriors of Chaos, now some demons. Let's see who's in the east. We could just be sailing below, but there are no settlements. We can cover more settlements like this because we have such crazy movement. Long victory requires 60 settlements. Occupy loot the Razor 6 settlements. Sylvania reached 25 plus settlements. Turn 40.
Death and destruction.
And Noctilus is rank 42. Just because of all the construction. He gained 3 ranks. That's why Noctilus is such a crazy rank as the AI on Ult 1. Look at the 14,000 health on his Necrofix. We got 4% health here, we got 8% health here, and the crown gives us 30% health. And if we got the bloody trait to level 3, we would have got another 20% health. Which makes him really crazy hard to kill. Because he has such high resistances, and missiles seems to be like the most effective because it's large, but he has extra so much missile resist on top of other stuff. Taunt is kind of like Bashiva's ability, right? That cripples unit defenses. This one is bonus inventory 8 and 20 weapon strength, so this one is extra value. So it makes it the best skill in the second area here. This is trash. This thing can't really charge properly. And Wild Eyes at 9, supposed to be at 12. I'm not sure when I never patched this. Lord skills, the for attack supposed to be 12, not 9. This is like a old veil. They're giving him a hero skill here, not Lord skill. It's kind of interesting. This guy's heavy as well, so they got a hero skill, not a Lord skill. You see, it's a hero skill, and they haven't updated this. This is supposed to be. This was the old skills. It's they buffed the character skill at some point from 9 to 12, but they haven't. This one was somehow was forgotten. It's supposed to be 12. So they used the same skill as the hero, and this was before the character skills got to work back in Warhammer. Because the old value was 9 and the new value is 12. So all characters of Vampire Coast have a weaker attack skill, so they're missing 3 attack. Not sure what we're gonna be going for here. We do have another, what, 8 skills? 8 skills. What is even left here? I don't care about the battle skill. I care about Debgar buff and Terrorgeist buff. Those are our GG units in this army. Everything else works no matter what. Spells, I'm happy with spells. This is like, I feel like perfect. Campaign skills, I got a level 2 Lightning Strike. And I guess get the Nasty on top. That's 44. Cutlass is a value, just to get 80 infantry, item infantry, 20% damage. That's a no-brain. We'll see what skills are left. Might get the Wind of Death just for super destruction. Because Nautilus will not be ultra destructive without the Wind of Death, because it casts Speed of Shades and Wind of Death and Miasma all at the same time, and things just go poof. It's ultra destructive. Ultra destructive. Not as a level of Manfred, but close. Archon just gives you power charge. If you need power charge, get it. If you don't, you don't get it. Power charge doesn't really do anything. When you get Forbidden Order, it's 4 times the value. Lord, it's pretty poor. Magical Reserves and Archon and Lords is terrible skills. Ultra weak values. So I tend to ignore this on Lords. Because Forbidden Order can be used 3 times and it's 4 times stronger than the Archon did. So on Lord like this, you definitely want Pit of Shades and Smoke Mirrors. Wind of Death, I mean, Wind of Death seems no-brainer because it makes him so ultra-destructive, right? We do have 10 intensity here, right? So it makes sense. Pit of Shades destroys something tough. Wind of Death just destroys like a row of units, especially if they're lower armor. It's really destructive to low armor units. I mean, Conduit is still slightly better than Regeneration. So if we have points left, who knows? We'll see. We have access to limited power, so Magic Reserves is even better than both. And they're all poor skills. I mean, you've been watching this campaign, right? Have you seen Noctilus having trouble with health? He's gaining health with just Curse of Undeath, really. So this is just redundant. So it's really good, you know, if you just to click this if you have no idea what you're doing. You don't have much control of the battlefield, or you're the AI. But just a redundant skill on Noctilus. All his skills are quite weak. You only get Hunger for Regeneration, right? And you want to be in melee anyways. So this is like extra redundant. We could definitely use more power reserve more than anything else, because we are currently at what, 105. That's you know, this faction doesn't have ancillaries for power. But you can put extra wizards in the army, and then you can put a Book of Asher on one of them, they get 20 more power. When you look at how much extra power we get here, we get 6.6, 3. Well, it's actually not 6.6, it's 23 seconds. I think it was used to be 33 seconds in the past. I still count 33 seconds. So you get about extra 30 power from 2 Forbidden Rods. So we all have a couple of skills left. Cutlass is still a pretty good value. Hornswoggle is 32 seconds, but it doesn't update the ability, right? This is better. It's a 6-second cooldown, 7-second duration. This is better. It's the same stuff with Avasti, and the cooldown increases. So the ability is 24, 30, 25, 25, 24, 30. It's the same. This one has a longer duration. I mean, it is quite a bit longer duration, but with this you can affect another unit after, because if you put this on a unit, the unit is dead, right? Pretty much gonna be dead. Unless it's a single entity, then maybe it survives. If you put this like on an infantry unit, it's probably dead. 32 seconds guarantees it's dead. But with this, you can put it again on another unit in 6 seconds. After, you know, 77 seconds pass. So you have first the 7 seconds for the build, then another 6 seconds to use it again. I mean, this is such a low value upgrade, so it's not worth a skill point. If it did upgrade the range, then yes. Then yes. It's still decent, but I don't think it's worth a skill point. Same as All Hands Ahoy. It just upgrades duration, but they also increase the cooldown. This one is better though than this on the upgrade. So this is probably still better than Arcane Conduit or the Regeneration. It will really destroy a unit. Like, you put this on an enemy unit and that unit is under pressure, especially melee, they're dead. Like, Depth Guard will just make the unit go poof. Because Depth Guard going on a unit with no armor, that unit just gets, entities gets one shot. And if they have armor, they lose 30 armor, they just keep start getting one shot. Or 2 shot, if they are quality unit. So definitely getting Cutlass, maybe getting Hornswoggle, maybe getting Magical Reserves, and definitely getting Tenacity. It's like going to have over 15,000 health, and if I had the Bloody, it would have been another 17, 18, 1900 health, I think. So Noctilus with Bloody at this stage would have 17,000 health. That is obscene, right? And Hard to Hit and Blade Shield don't really have any value because they have Nemesis Crown. If I didn't have Nemesis Crown, I might would have considered getting Hard to Hit and Blade Shield. Remember, you don't have to heal to full health or even half health every battle. You're gonna get the regeneration, you're gonna get the replenishment to 50% anyway, so use replenishment as well. Who cares if you're missing a little bit health? But you get Hunger and you get Crystal Undead, you get Invocation Hack, you get plenty of healing. You don't even have to target the Noctilus with direct healing, you'll just get healed by Hunger and Crystal Undead. Noctilus is such a high threat on the battlefield that probably gonna ignore the melee. And if he engages, we have speed now, so he can probably engage more often. They're gonna shoot him, and if they shoot him, they can't shoot anything else. So instead of something else getting invocation, he will be getting invocation. And even if you lose 10,000 health in Noctilus, the next turn you get 7,000 just from replenishment. You're not gonna be losing 7,000 health on Noctilus every turn, right? He gets 50% replenishment. Because you tend to end up in a camp, right? And character will receive half the health in replenishment every turn. This is why I don't even care about getting melee defense. And like, this is a powerful stuff, you know, 12 defense here. 12 defense here, but I have yet to see a battle where Noctis was actually taking damage in melee. They're around for their lives if Noctis goes into melee, especially with Nemesis Crown. They wanna just flee from him, not fight him. The only time he's gonna be in danger in melee if he's fighting a really crazy duelist like, you know, high rank Archeon, for example. And then the defense might do something, but Noctilus can just drop units on top of them and switch to like a pole arms, depth guard, and they'll handle them. 24 additional defense will not help you against Archeon. What will help you is the depth guard pole arms and distraction with summon zombies.
In my own time. Do not overstay your welcome.
Declare war Nurgle. You also get some Pisteries this turn. This turn ending with a 0.
Not by me.
Karg Zifl now.
Come then, messenger. Spy.
If they pay, why not?
I would enjoy killing you. Gladly.
Send the peasants ahead first.
Send the peasants ahead first.
The Dark Commodore.
So that here's all of the take movement. You weren't listening, Kinemona, I guess. If you have obscene amount of movement, then the heroes in the army are probably not worth for us several times. But we no longer have the obscene amount of movement because we lost the 2 movement buffs.
Minions, murder!
It's only worth it if we have obscene amount of movement. Just garrison.
Show them real fear. Lies and plunder for the team.
So right now we are fine, still pretty fine unless we get another 2 events. If we had like 2 events top of this and then we had a very good duration, then probably consider removing the heroes for the time being. I mean, if you care about extra 100 movement.
Stragglers get buried. Death march. Through the
So the main objective of the campaign is to pillage settlements, and this is what we're doing.
Through infamy.
They're about to complete all the horde buildings. They play Wolf have the latest changes? No. Not yet. This will again give a couple of ranks to Noctilus. And this will be in a couple of turns. So this horde will be complete.
What is your demand?
One more turn here, huh? He gained 2 levels, huh? I barely built anything in that turn. Army abilities, huh? So you gotta pick between a Terrorgeist and a Necrofex Colossus, huh? This guy is a lot of vampires, huh? A lot of vampires. Well, for this type of hero setup, it's best to use the Leviathan. And then we just need some support, which is the Terrorgeist, so no Necrofex Colossus. So -1, -2. Screw it, just queue everything, right? Right, just get this Giga experience. This one actually does not have the special deck, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you can get everything but one building. So Anchor is useless, so you get the hull as well. Because that other one is unique for Noctilus. The Sylvanian Battlements. So he has to have -2. This is trash. So yeah, drop 1.
The sea brings death.
We drop the Anchor here. And we get everything else, so all units available. Because this is better than a Carronade later, right? So no reason to use Carronades, have the Necrofex Colossus. And with 2 Lord of the Vampires in the army, the monsters are that much better. This thing is immune to flanking. This thing is ridiculous hard to kill, especially if we encamp and we get another 10 defense. And it scales crazy with healing. And when we secure the ground, then the Terrorgeists counter everything that bothers us.
Fall in, deckhands.
Okay. We'll go with battle skills first, since we have a wizard here.
Corsair of the night.
Now that we will I will get a 3rd legendary admiral when the Noctilus horde is fully constructed. We have some treasure going.
The sea brings death.
But it's completely optional. That's why 5 oldie feels like a lot. Yeah, one of them is already a menace to deal with.
Flotilla of the dark. Ruthless.
We'll be pillaging east and see what's going on. Curious the situation in Gran Carte. I kind of want to go there now. Noctilus just has to do one battle every turn to retain the crown buff. Now we can just move east. You want to see Mummy Inks, right? Always, always. Always. So, when I started building, I gained 5 ranks on Noctilus just from construction. It's not even fully done yet. So much experience because we're doing it all of it at once, right? So the Hordes get crazy experience from construction. Especially the Vampire Coast. It's another like indirect buff to Vampire Coast, right?
What is your demand? Yes, at once.
This guy got another 3 levels, but he gets double experience. Why does the reanimate marksman don't work on the deck droppers? Attack for Terrorgeist, Scurvy Dogs, and Sirens. Charge for Terrorgeist, Scurvy Dogs, and Sirens. So the only thing the deck droppers get is 8 missile strength. That is really weak. They didn't even give them a proper missile strength buff, just 8%. So they get a half a battle skill. Still 8% damage on the handgunners in the air, and this is a Terrorgeist battle skill.
Standing by.
This guy will definitely get 3 battle skills.
All bones on deck. Fair wind.
Why is it sticking to the left side? Soul Coast is Slanesh, huh?
A spiteful grimace is such a dull expression. I will put on my liveliest smile as I kill you.
Curse a troop with the 6 elements. How about Gran Pepe? 3 as well.
Morathi.
Morathi is getting ahead again, but damn, she's at war with so much.
Never.
Ultuan is in the probably in the strongest position here. Nobody can touch him right now.
Yes, master. All set. Full speed ahead. We'll move soon.
Probably not even worth moving that extra. Would have done construction instead.
Very good.
Nobody's even in this area.
I am waiting.
Another 2 ranks here from construction. We get probably rank 50 by constructing the rest of it. Cutlass grants 8 anti-infantry and 20 weapon strength. I mean, that's just value, like, you get almost like 3 things here for 2 skill points. I do believe with enough attack and anti-infantry, the Necrofax Colossus is a pretty consistent damage waving things around. And I have another 6 levels.
Bring root.
Nobody here.
Wipe them out.
Quite a bit of damage here, huh?
Seize their lives. Dreadfleet command.
We have 235 movement.
Sop their souls.
This might build up additional damage. I don't believe anybody's here.
I demand utter annihilation. Spoils of war to me. Shamble on. Dance macabre.
Garrison walls are auto resolve if we want to. The biggest guys remaining here might be a siege. Although our army is amazing for a siege.
Push to the river.
Punishment is a little bit lower than would have been nice because of the Nemesis Crown minus 30% penalty. But we are still currently 20+% behind from a couple of things.
Attend me.
20 voodoo here, huh? Event local province wins, Get a win of that. If they attack us here, we get a really big buff. We get like plus 15 defense. That's crazy. This unit goes to another 82 defense.
All will serve.
Yeah. Well, well, well. What do we have there?
Fleet captain. Your will. Armed and ready.
That's plus 20% intensity, huh?
I'll drain the pus from you.
Construction is almost done here. That's Terrorgeists. That's the Debga polearms. We have unlocked the Rotating Leviathan building. And we miss next turn population to queue the Slovenian Battlements landmark. Or a special deck.
Darkness comes.
Every legendary lords of the Vampire Coast have a extra special deck building. It's probably gonna give another rank at least. I mean, these are high tier buildings. So we got Horde recruitment and global recruitment. You have Raise Dead, and if you had a Settlement, you had a local recruitment as well. Leviathan does take 3 turns to build. We should not be recruiting one until Terrorgeist is available, so we do them at the same time. It does have Pirate Crew recruitment capacity +2. That's the Horde recruitment. Replenishment is at 20% here, with minus 30%. Interesting. The battlements will give us another 10%, and supernatural regeneration technology another 10%. Current tech is getting us another 20% damage on Dev Guard. Probably can ignore this. It's only problem a little bit problematic with Noctilus, but we don't have to have it capped. And then Glow Split is nice here. I don't even have this. I don't think we need it. This 10% will be more than enough replenishment between battles. So, if I decide to recruit Terrorgeist and Noctilus, we lose the crown. We gotta use global recruitment in the third army. And by the time they recruit them, Noctilus will be on the other side of the map. So So what do we need to do? We need to recruit somebody, put him in the middle here, and Noctilus just does circles here for 6 turns of pillaging. Because we have to do a battle every 2 turns, otherwise we lose the crown.
Flotilla.
Which means I cannot recruit Rotten Leviathan, otherwise I lose the crown. So I had to get somebody else to recruit. And I probably would have to be global, which is 6 turns. So Noctilus wouldn't have to do nothing around for 6 turns. If I want to keep the crown.
Dreadfleet.
That is a hassle, but level 5 crown is very powerful. It's worth the hassle, right? If you lose the crown and get back, yes, but that's even more hassle. You have to go back, you have to find it somewhere. So the hassle for 6 turns is the best. Because this is extremely powerful stuff. Especially this. You will get 6 turns with this, no problem. Over time. That's what it costs us to recruit the extra units. Unless we recruit another army. I mean, it's not like we need those units, right? We can just keep using what we have. And just rely on the race dead. And single turn recruitment. So the 2 turn recruitment and 3 recruitment is not possible with the crown. You have to recruit them somewhere else. Or raise dead. But I don't think Leviathan or Terrorgeist is available in the race dead. But it's only a very powerful army. I think Terrorgeist and Leviathans will just make it obscene and just have it create some downtime. We'll see about that. But going regularly about recruitment is not possible right now because of the crown. Because we want to keep the crown. Crown is more powerful than any units in the army. Any new units we will get, right?
Your end shall be swift.
Oh, that's the Demon Prince.
But there will be much pain beforehand.
Oh, nice. He declared war. Crown working out. So he done it preemptively, so he'll be ready for us. He noticed us approaching from the west, causing mass. I mean, Noctilus army is very powerful without a crown. If they get the Rotting Leviathans and the Deadshot Terrorgeists, it's like super powerful army without a crown. Those units are extremely difficult to destroy. Require multiple armies, consecutive attacks, some terrible, you know, stuff going on my side of things. I don't think the AI can even handle that army. That's how powerful that army is, especially with Noctilus and Karax in the army at the same time. Magics on top just makes them too much. What is this soundtrack playing? I don't remember the sound. Eight ticks, another battle loot buff, and Talisman Preservation. %10 damage buff from the Dev Guard. And just when one event ended, we just got another event. 20% replenishment and 20% cheaper recruitment for infantry. Just like that, 20% replenishment buff for 10 turns. Maybe the event is like fold up after the tech quests.
Undead despoilers.
Another ring there, huh? Wind of Dead level 2. Still very destructive to a lot of units.
Dreadlord.
I'll relay the order. Ready.
I guess this guy can get more post-battle buffs. So it's plus 15%, another plus 20%. That's a weird talisman. It's like almost like it should be an enchanted item. What's the rest of it? Why is there some kind of character buff as well? Just like 20% more money from a talisman. It's like what's the actual buff for the character? It's like they forgot about this one on item rework. Plus 35% bell loot, huh?
Privateer!
Fleet captain, reporting.
We'll give Ven the talisman preservation.
Let us raid.
This gets us to Grand Carta.
Admiral. Harness the sea.
The underground sea was 1 turn. It said 0 turns on this one, huh? But I can't travel in 0 turns, so it's still 1 turn. One turn, it says, oh, it's just 1 turn still.
This serves my
So unless we get another army to recruit while we are around, we can only get those units. First wars will be there, like 20 defense, 20 reload for 30 seconds. What is the reward on this one even? This is a silly reward, huh?
Count Noctilus reigns.
We have 235 moon on Count Noctilus. Favorable wins for another 25 turns. For another 10 turns. We had 20 turns. At some point 19 turns. So he has 210 movement, which is really obscene.
Footfalls of the dead.
It's actually better to do it from the other side, I think. Might move too much to the left.
Annihilation is assured.
We get a rampage refresh as well.
Kill them.
Well, this will be a battle, but this will also be a time to save here. Part 2 finished. The adventures of Count Noctilus will continue. Moving on to Grand Kate expedition, probably in the next stream. Thanks guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Almost badge, almost. It's getting dark, but I'm going for a walk. Walk, anime, and then badge. Saint Isaac, did you sleep? Were you here the entire time? Saint Isaac is turned into a zombie. See ya, boys.